Good morning. The music was so good, I was kind of like, I'm just gonna fucking leave it on this screen and do something else for the day. I was like, I'll go and do some other work. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Test battle, welcome in, Faldor and Thirsty. Samson, welcome into Morphin Sideways. Good day, guys. Ooh, delally. Ooh, delally. I need to get UEX up and running. I need to get some fucking NDBs. NDB. I get 26s if there is any. Maybe might have to change out that then. Doesn't seem to be any. Is there any 28s? Oof. All sold out as well. I think I've got 28s. Hey, Cough. Good afternoon, dude. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be a bit annoying. Try and figure out where I can get them. If not, I suppose I can just get a different fit on it. Oh, well, I'll figure out. There you go. There you go to ArtCorp and buy a hawk for today. I test out the hawk. Hey, Evil Chuck, how you doing, dude? Yeah, so hawk. Then you go Microtech. So it's ArtCorp, Microtech. Oof. And hopefully I've still got all the modules. Tasty, 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 tasty. If I can't get NDB 26s, I'll need to try and figure out what to do. Any feelings about the next patch? Don't really care. It'll be the next patch. It'll just bring the same stuff. Like, crafting is a fucking meme. Looting is a meme. VR is a meme. Like, everything about Star Citizen right now is a meme until somebody sits down and goes, right, we're going to make a proper fucking video game with some structure. Until then, it's just get the fun out of whatever you can, I suppose.
Welcome to the
I want to keep the Warlock here, right? So, what would be a ship that I could use to get around? Probably the utility, right? Utility might be what we could use. What does this have fitted on it? Doesn't have any weapons. What do I have? Do I have on the Hermes then? The Hermes set up for long distance? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just use the Hermes then. Lovely,
Welcome
Jamie.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Bit
system.
extreme to get around. But might as well.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
But yeah, like, the only thing that I'm interested in the next patch is sort of the inventory system. I really like it. I've been testing quite a bit of it. I think it makes it a lot more smoother. Is it perfect? No. Crafting I just don't care about, because if you don't lose the gear, everyone will just go from tier 0 to tier 1. It'll give you some sort of gameplay to begin with, and then nobody will care again. Just like it is just now. And that's not to be like a Debbie Downer, it's just literally... It's like playing World of Warcraft, right? And that's why, like, I find those games very difficult to play. Because in World of Warcraft, or any MMO like that, you level up to max level. You then go and do the content that you have gear for. You then get better gear so you can do the better content. And then you get that gear so you can do the raid content. And once you've got all the gear, you uninstall the game because you've got nothing left to do, or you start making another character. And hope that they bring out the content every year to keep you satisfied, right? And for me, I find that very boring. Very, very, very boring. Because if I'm wanting to do content, I want to be able to do the content. And then, if I make a mistake, I lose the content. And that's just because I played EVE Online for so long that it's very difficult for me to ever get enjoyment out of a game if there's no loss. Or if you're able to cause somebody else to lose, like asset loss, stuff like that. So if nobody loses anything, there's no point ever fucking, like, getting competitive in a video game. And that's where I hope CIG sort of addresses this in the future. Alright. Can we get a hawk from... Nah, to be honest, why am I caring about a little bit of less money when we're sitting on 900 mil? Man, this thing is pretty fast, like. Whew. thing has a ridiculous amount of fuel as well. Yo, Space Bear, how you doing, dude? Man, this thing with the XL1 is ridiculously fast. What do I think of this new spacecraft game? Dunno. I haven't really looked into it. It's most likely gonna flop like all the rest of them, so why would I care? Isn't it third person as well for like flying around? So, yeah, not really my thing. And the only good thing is like more sci-fi games, I suppose.
Quantum drive is now on.
The only game that I'm interested in right now is War Dogs. Just purely because I like the idea that you can go into a match with a like nearly a full side. So it's like when I was watching Cutlet play Battlefield, for example, you could only do like so many people in one team, and you would have like split teams, or they had like split teams and stuff like that. In this game, you can have everyone in one team to fill up the numbers, which is kind of cool. I hope it does well, but yeah, I know Burks had a sponsored segment last night, and I think Mike's got a sponsored one today. I'll check out their content, but yeah, like for me, I'm content with Star Citizen and like playing a bit of Soulframe or something like that. I'm quite unenthusiastic when it comes to games right now, just because everyone seems to just be fucking it up, like. And only a few gems, you know, like Arc Raiders fucked up, Dune Awakening fucked up. I just don't know if I can be bothered anymore. It's very difficult to find like gem games that are worth your time. And I'm not talking about the typical, oh, you know, I'll play it for like 10, 20 hours and then that's it. I'm talking about like a game that keeps you hooked. That's why I wish there was more to do in Star Citizen. Or if you just had everything in Star Citizen working, you know.
Leaving safe zone. Landing gear deployed. Collision alert. Front. Collision alert. Low. Landing complete. Engines are off.
What's the fuel for this? Oh man, super cheap. But it'll probably turn to that like other game that Cullen was playing a while back. He was playing like this game where you build ships and do stuff like that. And that just got ruined or whatever. I can't remember the full story on that. I mean, what does it actually look like? What's it called? Spacecraft. Oh, Mike's not playing it just yet. That tells me everything I need to fucking know.
Another solar system. Okay, FTL engine. Let's go. Now we're getting actually to play the game.
That tells me everything I need to go. It is not for me. Is it multiplayer or is it just single player? Shut the fuck up, Tumblr. I'll play it right. Here's the deal. Alright? Since you're now Shadow Moses' lackey, you get Virgil to apologize in my stream and I'll play a whole stream of Satisfactory with you. Alright? That's my deal. That would be an impossible task. There we go. That's my bargaining chip.
Monitor your luggage at all times.
Hey, Sergey. How you doing? Alright, please let this place have doors working. Then we'll need to go to Microtech. A little bit of a transferring going on. I can't wait till the only thing I can wait for the next patch is the fact that all my stuff will be at Orison again. Having it all at Microtech was a bad mistake. I need to get some food as well. Got a grumbly tumbly. Oh no! Also, why am I not moving very fast? Hey John, how you doing? Again, it's good that we got more sci-fi games. It's good. It just doesn't look like it's not for me. Like, and it's not the Satisfactory stuff. If that's what you're saying, it's just generally like, I got this thing where I just don't want to play any more broken games. Let's have a look here. Ugh, God. I think, did I put it on my wish list? Maybe not. Spacecraft. Play the demo now. Was it? Is it? Oh, it does have online co-op. Okay. Yeah, I mean it looks cool, you know, if you're into those games, yeah. I like how there's like a bit of the third person and then, you know, you've got again, like it looks like a fucking chill game to play, but yeah. So StarCraft has issues, I take it? Every game has fucking issues these days, dude. Welcome in, Alpha. Pagan. Thing is, I got two main things going on right now. NDA testing a video game. Playing a little bit of Soulframe. And Star Citizen. I don't, like, I even wanted to dive into Foxhole with Color. I don't know, man. Just very tired of shit games. I've never been somebody that likes to bounce video games or like play variety, if you know what I mean. Like, I know people that will buy like 5 video games and constantly play all 5 within a month. Not me. I install a game, I play it for as much as I can be bothered, and then I uninstall it. Then I'll maybe come back to it, you know. Map editor in StarCraft. Alright. me just double check actually. Sweet. Was this jamming? Yeah. Anonymous gifted but sub to Virgil for 3 months. Oh, it's so funny, man. That is a good meme. Thank you, Anonymous. And why do I suddenly lose speed? I didn't know you could combine spirit and grace in a weapon. Yeah. It literally tells you when you highlight over the weapons. Again, Soulframe is like a game where I'll just like randomly play it. It's like Warframe. I just can't be bothered. For me, I just want like Star Citizen to be so successful that it just gives me like I have no interest in any other video game. Basically, I want that because it just offers me everything that I want. It's just the annoying part is it doesn't work, you know. That's the only issue. It just doesn't work. Like, I want ship combat to mean something. The grind is a turn-off? What, you mean in Soulframe? No, the grind's not a turn-off, it's just a pointless grind. If that's... like, it's the same as Warframe. Warframe has a pointless grind. It's just to confuse you and make you think that it's actually important, and it's not. Like, you've got like fucking 100 frames, and you have to level them up to 30 just so you can unlock more frames to level up to 30. It's the same as Soulframe. Soulframe is level up weapons, level up frames, and you unlock the ability to get more frames, more weapons in the future. Fucking great reason to play the game, like. Again, any game that has a leveling system, I kind of don't want to play anymore these days. And Soulframe will be exactly the same as Warframe, right? You level up the weapons, level up the frames, do all the storyline content, get mastery rank, unlock more weapons, unlock more frames, and it goes back to my stage where it's like, I'm now at the stage after playing Star Citizen so long that any game that confuses you and fakes leveling for no reason is not worth my time playing. Like, if you're gonna play a game where when you level up you get more skills, right? Then that's fine. That's completely fine. But if you're leveling just to use more weapons and content, that's boring as fuck for me now. Really, really boring. It's been just done so many years, right? And it's the same in EVE Online. EVE Online has it where, you know, you like level up the skills to be able to use certain ships, certain modules to make it better for you and stuff like that. And it, to a certain degree, is fine because you're also doing the game at the same time. Oh, I started watching that anime, by the way, Seiko. I'm like 3 more episodes to finish it. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's like bad or anything, but nothing special. Again, make gameplay content around like actual things to do. And I think that's what Star Citizen does it really, really well. It is... Can't remember the name of it. I was watching... Clevelanders or whatever. I got like two episodes left to go. I think it's only got like 12 or whatever, right? Yeah, it's only got 12. One series. Hey, Coolers, how you doing, dude?
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Collision alert. High.
But short. How many episodes was it?
Collision alert. High.
Only 6? Damn. But they're like an hour long?
Shields on.
Or so. It's okay, I suppose. But yeah, just like after playing Dune, one of the things that I loved in that session with everyone was like the tasks to do something, to get the base built, get the vehicles built, go and fight people, do all that kind of stuff. And again, that's what I'm kind of hoping Star Citizen would be, right? Where it's you go out, you fight people, you get materials, you craft stuff, you lose stuff. And it's just an internal warfare, basically. But without the leveling. So, like, you can literally have your friends or other people join in on your gameplay. And there's no, oh, you can't play with us because you're not level 30. You don't have this gear score. You're fucking useless until you complete the storyline. It's so boring nowadays, that formula. Really, really boring. Why are we slowing down? Yeah. But then the problem with Star Citizen is that everything I want to do in it, right, doesn't exist. Because for some reason CIG treat this game like a live service but also a developing game at the same time, and they bubble wrap everyone for no reason, and it's like all the fun is killed from the game. Like a map system that doesn't work. Look how enjoyable this experience is. I have to fucking do it myself manually.
Throttle drive is now on.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone is fucking up right now. But we'll see, like, for me, once Squadron 42 is out and done, in whatever state that will be is, it will give you more of an indication of how Star Citizen will end up. Because you get to see their finished product, you know? It does have good multiplayer, yeah? It's got a good BR mode, 1v1 mode. Doing the bosses together makes it more challenging because it has more hit points. It's a decent game. You also gotta remember it's free. Yeah, there's just nothing that grabs me that makes me want to play it. The only thing that was recently was Dune. Such a shame, man. If they hadn't fucked up endgame PvP and they had actually stopped the exploits, I'd still be playing it, I think, right now. Well, Light No Fire is a single-player co-op game. You know, it's a chill game, basically. I'm looking forward to that. That is going to be a lot of fun, but if they fuck that up, then it's not an MMO. Pagan. Light No Fire is not an MMO. 2020 is the decade of fuck-ups. I think it's just generally, it's the same with like movies and stuff like that. The passion is gone and everything costs too much money. And then everyone just keeps using, reusing, and it's like, you eventually just get bored of it, right? That's why I keep playing Star Citizen. I know what to expect from the game. I'm not disappointed if I'm already disappointed, you know? It is, yeah, Pagan, but it's not an MMO, dude. Not an MMO, it's not like No Man's Sky. It's where like you host the planet and stuff like that yourself. Dedicated server. It's not where you see everyone on one planet. That's not what the game is.
To drive this arrow off.
It's like Ark or something like that. It literally has it here. Online co-op. There. Yeah, it's not MMO based. It's online co-op, family sharing. From what I've heard, you rent servers or host it on your PC. Nah, I'm fine with that, dude. Like, what were you expecting? To fucking walk up to another person and have a fucking civil conversation? Yeah, but No Man's Sky, you can literally do single player, co-op and all that stuff, right? Again, it's made by the same company, not the same team. It's nothing to do with No Man's Sky or how No Man's Sky is. Because No Man's Sky is their flagship game. This is just using the tech that they've done for all the stuff with No Man's Sky.
Collision alert. Front. Landing complete. Engines are off.
For the Hawk.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has
2
been
minutes
sent.
on that. Alright.
Please visit us again. Bye.
Just wait. I mean, they could change the scope of it, yeah. They could change the scope of it. But again, what would you achieve with having every player on one planet, though? Like, then you've got people fighting over resources, if you know what I mean, right? Like, look at this way from my point of view. Or like a gaming point of view, I should say. You have 2,000 people playing on one planet, and you all have to cut down trees to fucking build a hut to craft, right? Forced interaction? Yeah, but just look at it this way, right? You've got all the people on one planet playing that way, if that's how you think the game is going to be. All the trees get chopped down. People are building buildings all around each other, fucking over economies and stuff like that. What are people going to do if that's the case? A planet is a big place. Again, you're looking at it from like a scale point of view. I'm looking at it for how players play games. If there's no PvP, right? Yeah, exactly. So people are going to play single player, light no fire, or co-op mode with their friends over any MMO. So why bother even fucking building it that reason, you know? Because it's also better to get sponsorship from hosting companies that do servers and make money that way. And people basically pay for their servers or they have it privately hosted, you know? I've speculated that max per server is around 30-ish people again. Yeah, again, it's... There's no way you're going to have... There's no way you're going to have every single player of Light No Fire on one planet coexisting together without PvP, right? You are going to be hosting it from your computer with your friends, or you're going to be renting a server so it's persistent. That's how it's going to be, guys. There's no way. Because again, in No Man's Sky, you have billions of fucking locations to spread out in. If you put every single player in one planet, it would fucking wreck the game. What's it here? Yeah, because right now you have 13,000 people playing. Imagine they're all on one location. Right? Imagine there's 13,000 people on Daymar in Star Citizen. It would be a clusterfuck of shit. So you're gonna have then phasing or some weird ass thing like that? So what's the fucking point, man?
Welcome.
Just make it a really good game for like 30 people or something.
Your insurance cut. Your vehicle has been moved to a. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
If Arma can do PvE for many players, you're not having 13,000, 20,000 people on one Arma server though, Clipper, right? That's a big difference. You put, again, take every active player on Star Citizen and put them on Daymar and see how cooperative people will be. It will be an all-you-can-fuck buffet. Even if you couldn't do PvP, people would land their ships on top of your ships and cut down trees that you're wanting cut down and all that shit. It would be an absolute mess. Because that's human nature, 101. To be honest, what I'll do is just unequip all of this. I guess I'll just go modals, right? Oh, I've lost all my NDB2s as well. Ugh. This fucking game. Because you type griefing. You're not allowed to type griefing in my channel. That's why. For somebody that's literally been following my channel for 2.2 years, Peg, and you still don't understand, I don't allow the word griefing in my channel. There's no such thing as griefing. Hey Tough, good morning, dude. Speaking of PvP for the PvE only games, I wonder how Warframe will be like. Or is that game already... Warframe does have PvP, but it's more like dueling, that's it. It's a more hyper-focused on PvE, which is fine. Again, if you have a game that's hyper-focused on PvE, you don't need PvP. You don't need PvP in every single game. Only if it makes sense, you know? Alright, chat. We are literally screwed because apparently I don't have my NDBs. God. Please just get rid of the database. CIG. Please. So sick and tired of losing everything for the sake of losing everything. Yeah, it was totally unbalanced because you just go Rhino and not be killed. I don't suppose anybody has NDB 26s and 28s. Even if it's just one. Even if it's just dupes, so I can dupe some more. CIG apparently don't care, so why should I? This doesn't look good. Yummy. Fuck's sake. Hydro, Siren, and Rhino were just OP in PvP? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, again, like, it's the same as Soulframe doesn't need PvP. To be honest, like, they're talking about PvP and no rest for the wicked, and I don't think that needs to be a thing either. Just doesn't need to be. Right, well. Poopy. What will I fit on a Hawk? If I can't do NDB build. I guess I could go and look for NDBs. But fuck, that's gonna be a pyro run then, or something like that. Quickly before I leave, let me just double check. Orbitary. Yeah, it doesn't need PvP. I don't know why they're doing it. Or even contemplating it. No, you don't want to go ballistics with any EMP ship. You want to go laser. You want to get somebody's shields down fast as fuck, and ballistics don't do that. I might have to go with just using the Raven, sadly.
Shields are on. Shields are on. Landing gear raised.
Yeah, but the friendly fire is very little, dude. Like, never even been remotely worried about dying by friendly fire and no rest for the wicked. Because I used to do when I was using my Archer build, I would violate every NPC on the screen and even off the screen whilst the guys were playing, like Gallifear and Tuff. And Tuff and Gallifear were just riddled with fucking arrows, and never once were their HP ever in danger of getting killed. The friendly fire and no rest of the wicked is weak sauce. Gotta find size 2 NDBs.
Is now on.
I had loads, but they've been deleted. They're asking global chat? No. Dude, who's going like if they're not on UEX, who the fuck is gonna have them in a random server, dude? Like they're literally sold out on a fucking website that's designed to trade with hundreds of thousands of people. I'm looking for NDB 28s. Even just one so I can dupe it. You never use UEX, to be honest? Then how are you doing your trading? Smoke signals? In chat? Did they spawn in the Pyram kill list? No, they spawn on the FA. And size 1s you can only get from drops, which is apparently broken, you know. Is No Rest for the Wicked considered an ARPG? Kind of, it is, yeah. It kind of is. They've got some really big patches coming out this year, which I'm looking forward to. You got 28s at check, mate. Solarstars coming out next week. Wait, you actually get 28s on a cutlass? Why is it giving size 2s? Underrated game this year? What do you mean underrated game?
Auto drive is now off.
Oh, Grim Dawn. Yeah, I've played quite a bit of Grim Dawn. That's a good one. That's a good ARPG. I like that over Diablo. Yeah, but they're releasing Warlock for 4 as well, apparently. AoE 2? Refusing? What's AoE 2?
Shields are up.
Oh, Ages, is it Ages of Empire? Yeah. I've not even played Path of Exile 2. I won't play it. I'm so done with these games. It just bores me.
Engines off.
Like if games don't offer anything new, I got no interest. It's the same with like Space Engineers 2 and Kerbal Space 2. It just, you know, they'll bring out 3 and 4 versions, and it's just the same stuff over and over again.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Every time I think about installing it, I stop myself because I know I'll be bored of shit. Oh, yeah, Warframe, yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, it's all good. No trick. SE might drive me into rage, but I'm rarely bored. It's the same with me, dude. Yeah. I found a guy that has 2 NDBs. He says he can help you. Where are they located? Space Bear. I will, like, I left my login at 666 on Warframe. I will never go back to it, and I'm a founder of it. Founder of Soulframe as well. Like, I'll give them money. I get the hours out of it, but yeah. Again, it's just very hard to play a game where the only formula is level up something to max level and then swap over to something else to level up to max level, and then you'll do these builds to do some of the content, but at the end of the day you're just literally repeating and repeating and repeating and repeating for practically no reason. The only good thing about Warframe and Soulframe is the storyline. That's it. Everything else apart from the game are dreadful. Dreadfully designed. It's so boring.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Exactly, yeah. It's so difficult, like I said, it's so difficult to go from a game like Star Citizen, which you just get in and you start fucking playing the game, and the only skill check is learning the game. That's it. You don't have to fucking grind to 30, you don't have to do this, you don't have to do that. You just play. That's it. You just play the game.
Has been moved to our storage facility.
Do you want to send him a party invite? He's on the menu. Who? Space Bear. Who's this imaginary person? Where is the gear? Like, these are all the questions I asked. Like, if I'm having to go to Pyro, I'm not interested. Like... Warframe also happens to be an amazing business model. Yeah. Like the way you can just buy everything to level up to 30 and then uninstall the game is incredible. He has the Met Grim? Nice, okay. Grim Hexa. We'll go to like my small hangar then. Small hangar, make it easier. Chip gave me 30 million the other day. Good lad. Nice. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, the dude sent me an invite. Okay. Alright, he doesn't get a choice, he gets money. I didn't even ask for it, I just mentioned it was doing cargo, so he bought me a Halsey. That's pretty dope. I think anyone that manages to pull themselves out of the grind sinkhole... Yeah, it's the same as I won't go back to EVE Online as well, because it's like... There are certain times where you just want to put a game down, you know? It's healthy to put a game down if you've spent like a shit ton of fucking hours. And for me, I have a fuck ton of hours in Warframe because I also played it for like 2,000 hours before it ended up on Steam, and I got 1,200 hours here. Last time I played the game was January 28, 2022. That's the last time. Just won't go back to it ever again. No interest. Can you send me a part? He's already done it, dude. He's already done it. There's his marker there. $29.43. The thing is though, why would you go back to a game? You know, if you haven't played a video game in like 5 to 10 years, it's like going back to another relationship that you had. Why would you go back instead of going forward? Never played Warframe? Do you finish some big story in it and then you won't play again? So the storyline mode, all the story in Warframe is amazing, Kepler, right? But the biggest fundamental flaw of Warframe is you have to level a Warframe to 30 to get mastery rank, and it has to hit level 30. You have to level up all weapons to 30 to get mastery rank. And once you get more mastery rank, you unlock more weapons to craft or buy with real money. And then you level them up to max level, and you then buy some more that you can't unlock. So once you've done all the storyline, it's an endless grind of leveling up everything to max level, just to say you've maxed everything out. And anytime they add any Warframe, any content, that's what your gameplay is. You're constantly grinding to level up something so you can go and craft something else. And it's mindless shit. So after like 2,000 hours, you get really fucking bored of it, you know? And then to speed up the leveling process, you get one of your friends to use a very overpowered AoE frame that just kills all the enemies before they even spawn, like fucking the shockwave person, right? Let me just reply to this, good. It's Vol, yeah. So again, that's my criticism, and the thing is though is, the sad reality is Soulframe is the exact same game as Warframe, just a different theme, but the exact same gameplay. The combat's a little different, the skills are a little bit different, the way you do the game is a little different, right? I don't know, Pagan, I can't remember the names of them, but I know who you're talking about, right? But that's Soulframe. Yeah, no rush, Madchimp. Thank you, dude. Cora, yeah. And that's my only criticism with Soulframe is I would rather it be... Now, obviously, you can put it into hardcore mode, which is kind of cool. So you have to grind up some missions to get reputation, and then you can make it where it's hardcore mode, where instead of having like 5 pots, you only get 1 pot, and if you die, it goes back to normal mode, forcing you to grind it back into hardcore mode again, right? Thank you for the follow, dude. And again, that's completely fine. But it's like, oh, yeah. It just gets super boring, you know? See, and again, like, I hate that I'm being so positive with Star Citizen. That drives me nuts. Star Citizen, for example, you literally log in, like we're doing just now, and I'm about to have a player interaction with Mad Chimp Boy and do some trading, and then I'm geared up, right? I'm not having to go and level for fucking 2 or 3 hours to go and use a weapon that will only serve me for like 1 day's testing. I'm just getting it done and dusted. I'm not having to do any bullshit like that. And that's what I'm looking for in a video game. I want to play a video game. I want to interact with players. I want to kill players. I want to take stuff from players. I want to build things with players. I just don't want to have to mindlessly grind a level to use a weapon that I might put down the next day. Right? Exactly, yeah. And that's one of the biggest things, you know? You could give Chimp Boy a follow too for payment, perhaps? No. No, it's... I don't do a follow for follow type of channel, dude. Like, holy shit. Let me head to this dude's hangar. If I had every content creator wanting me to follow them just because they're giving me items in the game, I would be... my follow list would be ridiculous, dude. I will check out the content at my own whim, and if it's good, I will follow, like any other woman. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wait, do I have... I don't need per... Yeah. I gathered that, yeah. Oh, can you turn the shields off, please? Thank you. Beautiful, beautiful. Actually, before I do this, let me just make sure it doesn't do the steal mode. Because for some reason, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. CIG are weird about the steal mode. You get these fucking turrets off though. Thank you so much for this. Oh well, if we lose one, not a big deal. No, I don't need the freeze, just need the 2s, thank you. It's fine. I can, I guess dupe another one since CIG's mechanics have failed me yet again today. Look at this, chat. How in the gypsy fucking danger does this happen in a video game? I don't know. Like, what is this about? Nade? No, it's just become... Again, I'm gonna just do one more. Do more. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll send this down. Skill check? Nothing to do with a skill check, dude. Fucking... You got CIG's crazy shit. Send the monkey some money. I'm giving you 1 million actually, yeah. 1 million UC. You can't deny me it. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Wait, what the fuck are you trying to do? It's become part of the wall. It is lost forever. It's literally glitched into the wall. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting out of here before I get exploded. Hey, Schwang, how you doing, dude? I see there's still room for improvement. There's always room for improvement. Thank you, Mad Chimp Boy. Appreciate that, dude. A nomad? No, dude, it wouldn't matter because it's literally, it's like embedded in the wall. We'll just literally exploit it. I can't be bothered. Like, again, I tried to go with the whole trying to be legit as possible, but when you literally have the game doing what you've just seen, the fuck are you ever meant to be legit in this game? Also, I think my elevator is broken as well. Yeah, there we go. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got caught up on the reactor Roy's guide. Entertaining. Thank you, thank you. It's always a pleasure to watch a Roy's guide video, especially if it's in the full meme mode. I do like full memes. Especially the spinning images. That's always my favorite part. Uh-oh. Anyway. Oh. Uh-oh. How is that there? That was weird. Alright.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Again, the sooner CIG fixes this issue, the better. Again, I just don't understand why CIG doesn't use, like, walls, you know? Like, well, you know, invisible walls in games and stuff. That's always the best way. So now you just need size 1s. Good luck finding size 1s, man. But yeah, I can just use modals. But the problem is I don't think size 1s even spawn in CZ zones right now. Invisible walls should be illegal? If it sorts out video games, it's all good. NDBs, yeah, Nelson, yeah. The rare commodity apparently these days. What am I doing? And I'm wearing fucking shields off. There we go. Yeah, fucking Yodi. In orb, yeah, it's such a long way to fucking. Oh, no, wrong weapon. What am I looking for? Ah, there we go. It's fine. What's your fave head razor? I'm a Gillette, the best a bald man can get. Gillette. 100%. Well, actually, where like you can. Yeah, you mean do the actual CZ zone? Are you nuts? You want me to do fucking FPS combat in this game? Yeah, imagine if CIG fixed this. Wouldn't that be a thing? Oh yeah, we have to do the nonsense here, yeah, because CIG were like, yeah, we're gonna get around this.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Forward proximity alert.
Thank you.
Every time I go into Cecil, I randomly drop my gun. I will not do any form of like FPS combat until whatever the fucking desync is going on is addressed in FPSing. It is terrible to unload a clip into somebody and then they do not go down, they 360 you and you don't even know if it's just you're bad or if they're cheating or if it's just network. There's no fucking way to tell. They just don't die. And until that gets sorted, where I know that I'm just getting rinsed by somebody better than me, that's fine. I don't mind in those situations. Oh wait, what am I doing? I had to actually repair. Fuck. Another 10 years then? Well, Chris Roberts in Australia at the weekend said, wait till Squadron 42's new system comes out. Oh yeah, I can't fucking wait. Total cope, yeah. I mean, how many years did we have to deal with? Fucking,
Welcome to the
ship
Microsoft
desyncing being
System.
so bad, where you were shooting at somebody whilst you're getting shot at by them on another screen, you know?
Please visit us again.
Exactly, Nelson. You can't, that's the worst thing. You can't tell if you're dying to somebody cheating. Like Ark VR yesterday was telling me, like, because we're in a team together, he was like, my shields have gone down 3 times and nobody's shooting at me and I don't see anybody. And I'm like, oh, they have an EMP ship. It's like, nobody's near me, right? So you can't tell if somebody's just desynced, or there's a cheater, or you're just being bad and not noticing things. It's terrible, man. This is why this game, I fucking laugh my head off when people claim they're competitive in Star Citizen. What are you competitive in? What are you fucking bragging about? You are playing a game where nobody is on an equal page. And it should just be purely from skill level, and that's it. You have no idea. The hit reg in this game is dreadful, where you can empty a magazine into somebody in a ship, and their shields don't fluctuate, and then your shields just disappear like that with one shot. Because of how the network is right now. It's so bad. I've seen somebody raging that no leg armor equals double stack armor. Oh. Again, until these things get sorted out, You try and get the best of the fun out of you can out of Star Citizen,
Welcome
and that's
to the
it,
Please
right?
Visit Us Again. Goodbye.
It's so difficult, man. And you want it to be a really good game, but at the same time, you are fucking... You're losing your marbles for no reason. From a pure visual standpoint, that is the best indicator. No legs and no visible undersuit. Yeah, but aren't you talking about where they go to prison and you can make it where you've got like, what's it called? The sort of invisible undersuit and stuff like that. Are you talking about where people are doubling up armor, right? Star Citizen is a definition of insanity. How you doing so far? Visible leg armor. Ugh, God. Oh, gravy. Again, like, until any of this is sorted out, I genuinely hope this game fails. Because then I could understand. Like, no joke, if CIG were to pull a scam like Ashes of Creation, at least I could respect that. But a game like this getting to 1.0 with everything fucking broken is just going to be miserable. I can deal with it being a scam, I can deal with them launching and closing the servers the next day. I can't deal with the fact that I'm pretty sure this game is going to be disastrous at 1.0. Because I'm pretty sure the people in charge have no idea what they're doing. To even allow double armor stacking in a video game, like... So they're gonna release it on Steam? I'm expecting that. I see you over there. The white fluff, chat. The white fluff is sitting on the bed. Oh no, he's moving, he's moving. Look at him. Where is he going? Where is he going, chat? Look at him. Smell that? Look at his lovely clean ears, chat. Look at that. All the steroids I keep pumping into his head. Yes. Lovely clean ears. Yes. Them beautiful. And they smell so nice. No foosty. Would you like a snack? Oh, you're going around that way? Oh, you're coming back? Would you like a snack? Would you give me a happy dance? That's a good happy dance. Thank you. Would you like one, Mr. Nova? Our patient ready for Thursday? Oh, sorry, bud. Nix has messed up my bed as well. He's not polite like Nova is. If it does annoy me that I put money into SE, but it mostly goes to Scorn 42. Well, yeah. Again, what are you gonna do, right? Would you say Nyx is a brawler and Nova is a strategist? No. Maybe. I mean, no one hates this game as much as its fan base. I don't think any of the fan base actually hate this game, Flying Butt. It's more we're just passionate and disappointed. Hate is a very strong word, you know? Because if I genuinely hated this game, I wouldn't be playing it. It's more, I can see the possibilities of what could be, and just hope that somebody fucking dials it in, you know?
Welcome to the ASOS
But since
retrieval system.
all the good stuff of Star Citizen is getting removed, and has been getting removed for the past 5 years, My worry is that eventually it's just going to be so casual that nobody plays the game.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
They've taken away losing modules
Your vehicle has been moved
on
to a
vehicles.
storage facility.
They promote you to dupe. They've taken away you losing armor and promote you to be wrapped in bubble wrap. What's next? You build an outpost in the most dangerous part of the universe and nobody can attack you because they're not on your same shard? Because they never... Oh, hello. They never... Oh, it's bugged. Yeah. Oh, but it is there though. Look at that. So now my landing pad has a non-walkable object apart from here. Yay. Better than wearing spandex? True, yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been visitors again.
Because when Benoit was asked, is this game going to be regional based? Because that's what we need to know, right? If I do something on an EU server, can somebody in America attack my base? Or can they build a base where my base is, right? So then who's attacking my base and who's attacking their base, right? Am I going to get shit-rolled by people in another time zone, or is it going to be where it's like pause warfare and start EVE Online? Is people, if I have a base built in EU and an American side want to fight me, am I forced onto an American server or are they forced onto an EU server? At that point, who has the ping advantage? And it's like, ugh, God, it's so much drivel because CIG won't answer the simple question. And it will end up where this game is regional servers, by the way. You know? They didn't answer at all, Tumblr. They didn't. Didn't he say it's regional knock? No. He literally didn't reply to the question. He bypassed everything about it. It's because CIG don't want to say what will eventually be. Because it'll piss off people with organizations with like Americans and EU in one, you know. So you based exists across all shards and the region, but not others? It's Defender server, yeah, but the fact is that you can still be attacked by an American sided. That's the biggest issue. It's like going to play Dune Awakening, and whilst you're fucking on an EU server, you get attacked by an American group. And it's on their server that they're attacking, right? Forcing you to be doing like fucking early hour stuff. Dude, the dude literally couldn't answer the thing. You're not understanding what I'm saying, dude. You're in bed, sleeping, and the American team are moved to your shard to attack your stuff. That's what I'm getting at. That you have to do a fucking stupid o'clock, fucking 3 AM, 4 AM, stupid EVE Online bullshit. Because it's not regional servers. And CIG have not addressed if it is to defenders' advantage time zone or attackers. They couldn't answer it, dude. Again, I'm not talking about what you guys are talking about. I'm literally stating that you have no idea right now if advantage is given to other people. You make it where you can own, like any MMO at best vet. What you do on EU stays on EU. What you do on America stays on America. And you have it where, like in Throne and Liberty, all EU with Americans went on an American server and you just suck it up and deal with the ping issue. That's it. That's how you solve what I'm talking about. But you can't make it like EVE Online. Or like Black Desert Online or anything like that. It does not work. So again, like, you can go to whatever server, but just like it is in other games, like when you went to play Dune Awakening, whatever you did on EU didn't carry over to America. You had to start all over again. But you had all the things that you bought with real money. They need to settle down where you have to make a choice of where you're going. Because this game will never be able to do EVE Online, and it will never be able to do how it is right now when there's actually things at risk. Because the databases will be insane, dude. Absolutely fucking insane. Imagine you've got 20,000 people accessing like one region at one time, for example, and you have the information on EU, which then has to translate to America so that they sync up with that information as well. That is fucking nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. Imagine all EU Dune Awakening servers syncing with all NA Dune Awakening servers, and everything has to be exactly, if you place a turret down, that every server, every shard has to have that replicated through. That is a fuck ton of information when people start building bases, dude. It's even crazy if you were to regional lock it down to EU only, basically. Like, they can't even cull ships properly right now. Alright, so let's see how many shots we actually get out of that. 68, so we got diminishing returns. Yeah, so we only need one there. Probably do that then. Little fucking free split. I could put more power in, but then I'm gonna be at a disadvantage to missile spam. Which I don't really want. I don't really want it, chat. We'll do this. Oh no, I gotta do this, right? Ooh. Oof. Dynamic server meshing will fix it or something. Again, dynamic server meshing is just basically a system that allows you to transfer between shards, servers, yada yada yada. We've had dynamic server meshing in many video games for many years. It's nothing new. The problem is, what I'm talking about is replicating the information from one shard through one server to another shard, yada yada yada. It is a shit ton of information. I am talking about that as well, Abyss, where again, like, if you build a base in an EU server, and it's replicated, that means the person in an American or Australian or Pacific, whatever, server can't build in that location. So then you have to replicate all that information to every single shard so nobody can build that base. And when I say I'm building the base in EU and I add a turret or a door or a fucking module, it has to then replicate to every single shard in this fucking game so that the information is there. So if people are coming to buy things, like say you're on an American server and you want to buy from my NPC, that NPC has to be replicated on everything, right? Well then what's going to happen with America then, dude? Then America can never see your base then, if it's only on EU. They don't have that base. They literally stated that they're not sure what they're doing with the servers, dude. He literally said that in the interview. He was asked what's happening with regional servers and he couldn't answer it, dude. I can literally bring up the video right now if you guys want to see. Actually, I'll do that for you. He could not answer the question. Where is it here? Where is... There we go. Benoit. I'm going to have to find it here because it was like...
looking at things like combat log and all the stuff that we've looked at in
Right, this is going to be an
either
interesting
bad
one.
behavior.
Because if you can't, so you can't have crafting without the inventory.
Tools to make something that's
VR is not for me. I want to preface.
Yes, I know, Abyss, but then this is the point being is you are blocking. It's like, did anybody play Arcade, for example, right? In Arcade, you could build land and put down farms. Imagine somebody in EU cock blocks somebody in America just for the sake of it, right?
Yep.
it's a bit like
And you can't attack it unless you're on that the same shard. So that means there has to be a matchmaking system that brings people into fight on that shard. But what I'm stating is CIG going to add a timer where, for example, if I build a base in an EU server, is it going to be attackable on that shard at 3-4 o'clock in the fucking morning because an American group wants to fight that location?
tracking.
So they can build it on their shard, right?
Like, you know, all of these
It's too complicated.
side projects,
The-
right? Because sometimes, you know. it's a
Let me try and
difficult
find this because I can't remember
It's terrible
exactly
'cause
where it was.
We're working on this right now, actively. Moving into this
I
strike
really
team,
wish they
right,
actually
covers
did
all
a
areas.
chapter on where the questions were.
these are examples of really bad.
We're going to look at, you know, either
Give me a sec to find it, chat.
And while you're at, you know, and you had a second one
so my second one for inside the game is that we're
where you do a thing, you achieve a goal, and
but you know, the team is working really hard. You need to improve, and so that's the part. Instance, you play inside the instance, you can gather items, inventory.
and
So we're
will
on
be
now.
Siege of Orison.
See what-
If you know the first one,
Eye on like, oh man, you know how you enter it, how you exit it.
They're talking about instances.
Revisiting
Yeah.
our region map, kind of at the moment. But typically, the way that we've done this is we look at player data, and if we reach critical mass in an area, then it's worth it to start deploying some shards there. But it needs to be more than one, right? Because deploying one shard in
There
one,
it was. There it was it.
so we do it like between you and no. In this case, if they're asking for what,
Yeah,
the
here
chat.
it is.
It came
Here we
from the
go.
chat. Regional servers.
Regional service chat.
yeah,
Regional servers. We have
Watch
never
the deflection
had a
in this
conversation
answer.
about
in
regions.
any way,
Sure.
shape, or form about regional servers. It was there in the chat and whatnot. I think I'm going to put you on the spot.
what
here.
are they asking?
See what I mean? This is the deflection right now. He knows exactly what the people are asking. Is there going to be NA only servers and is there going to be EU only servers? Or is it going to be like EVE Online where you can go, or as it is right now, where you can go to anywhere and all your data is transferred between the regions, right? And it already causes issues right now by doing that. Are we going to have it when we start base building
It just
stuff?
says regional servers when. Just what can we do to help the people who play in the various regions of the world
Sure.
have a better experience? Is that the answer? Is regional? I guess what I'm asking is regional servers the answer, or is there some, or are we going towards something else different that I've literally never asked you about?
Well, I don't know in this case if they're asking
He does. He literally knows because Jared made it very obvious what the question was. And he deflects this answer.
for what I think they are. But let's talk about regions.
Okay.
So we already have regions, right? So when you play the game, you can pick one of the global availability regions that we service. So obviously the US, North America is one. The Europe is one. We have East Asia, Australia. I forget the other ones, but I think we have another one. So typically we look at user data, right? And if an area reaches critical mass, right, at some point, then it's worth it to deploy shards there. So and have
See the complete deflection in the question. Like he's deflecting it because they can't answer this simple question. And he knows the way Jared is answering because it literally how people are constantly asking this one. We don't care about are we going to get a fucking a UK region because it's connected to EU. You can transfer the servers and or have ones based in UK for, you know, ping related and stuff like that. We're asking if I do something on NA, can it be transferred over to EU, vice versa? And if I'm on NA, can I attack anything that's on EU? And yes, going back to what Nelson and Tumblr are saying, is that defenders or get the advantage. But the question would be is, if an NA team in their prime zone attacks my base, they get transferred to my shard, do I have to fucking get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to protect it? Because somebody in NA decides to attack it? Or do I get advantage of it? And because they won't explain it.
Shards hosted in that region. So we do it like between US and EU. Obviously, they share.
Whoa, I'd say so, but again, the guy who is dealing with this shit deflects this question right now and makes up some bullshit we don't give a shit about.
Our common backend. So your inventory system is hosted in one central area, but then the actual game servers you're playing on for latency reasons is going to be closer to your area right now.
So the question would be is, and this is what I would say to if I'm in the room, if I'm on an EU shard and I build a base, right? They don't want to answer it because they can't answer it. And they don't want to answer it in the way I'm suggesting it, because if they do that, people that have NA and EU people in their organization would have to focus on which server they're going to, right? I think regional locking accounts... No, we're not talking about regional locking, Nelson. We're talking about database locking. So what you do on EU stays on EU. What you do on NA stays on NA. But you can go to either one. It just right now, I can do everything on EU server. I can then go to the menu. I can join an NA server on a friend and have my full database available. Which means that you can buy everything in NA and fuck over everyone on EU. If CIG allows this. This is why World of Warcraft doesn't have multiple access to every server, basically. Dune Awakening, any game that offers a database does not have a global system, unless it's like EVE Online, right? What Nelson is saying is having alts on Europe and attack you at US times. In Europe servers. But again... you could just transfer the money though. So who cares about alts, Tumblr? Again, if you have the availability to grind on NA and then take all that stuff to an EU shard to fuck over an EU group, there's nothing that the EU can do about it because you will always have access to everything, right? And it's vice versa. People in EU can fuck over NA. No matter the solution. No, there is a solution. Because how many people are going to grind on NA, Nelson, and then have to grind on fucking EU to attack an EU group? How many people are going to do that, dude? If you have a separate database... it's crazy. Dude, they're not. Alright? Alright. Because they never did it to us in fucking Dune Awakening, dude. We didn't have to worry about any Asian groups. We're also talking about Star Citizen fucking bobs, dude. Like, they don't even want to fucking play the game without fucking not losing shit and stuff like that, right? There will always be no-lifers, yes, but what we have is, the problem is, when you have a system like this, and you don't have a global server like EVE Online, right? Okay? You literally, yeah, but again, we're not talking about Rust players that are actually hardcore Tumblr. We're talking about people like Dune Awakening players, right? Look at the backers that back Star Citizen. They don't want to lose modules. They don't want to lose armor. You telling them they're going to lose their fucking base by another organization that's in a different fucking time zone, they will freak the fuck out, right? And it'll end up where CIG fucking babysit everything instead of just telling people now what the plan is. And that's what he couldn't do in this video.
You know, we are revisiting our region kind of distribution for a couple of reasons. Like
He's
we've done some
completely
pretty large,
deflecting now.
without naming
Again,
any,
he's now
any
talking
details
about
here,
possibility adding servers into like UK or something like that.
We're in the process of doing some pretty large migrations you know, in how we host the game. So
Yeah, but I'm talking about for the people that want to go into like danger. Again, look at it from this point of view, guys. Right? Say you've got a raid timer in World of Warcraft on any server that's at prime time. Right? I don't know the times off by heart, but I would imagine there's raid timers in NA. Now imagine the EU have to hit that raid timer. They have to basically log in at fucking Sparrow's Fart morning to go and do those raids. Or vice versa, NA has to log in early on EU. Australians, blah 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 blah, right? It does not work for any multiple player game. It does with EVE because it's just one system. Well, that's true, Infinite Sam. But again, it's like, look at any other video game. Does not offer what CIG are talking about. So will French servers just surrender when they see Germans? My point is, if CIG are going to allow you to grind in EU and then grind in NA, and you can go between anything that you want and take all your assets, right? It is a shit ton of fucking information, right? But who has the advantage? If I build it on EU and it doesn't replicate to NA, then when somebody tries to put a base down at my location, again, like the random chances of people putting the same base down are very slim, but we have to talk about the structure of the game. If somebody does, then they're going to go, well, I want this location. I'm now going to go and have to find out who owns this location. The information must be there because you can't just have it where it says, no, you can't put any fucking base down. Sorry, Cupcake, right? And we're talking about in like hostile places with no shields or anything like that, right? That information has to be given out. And then you've got to try and figure out what shard it is, you know? It just gets super fucking complicated because you're trying to make it where you don't have people choosing what servers they're going to be on. It's going to be, right, well, we've got half the organization that are EU, they're on EU. We've got half the organization that's on NA. Where are we building the base? Right, well, we've got more people on NA. So you're going to have to be fucking fighting on an NA server at Sparrowfart time, or you find a different fucking group to play with, right? Because that's literally what happens in every other fucking video game. The problem is we are talking about backers of Star Citizen. They are not wanting to do this shit. They will not wanting to fucking do it. Only a few groups would be happy to do that. XE players, sure. But how many people are going to want to do 3 or 4 o'clock fucking alarm clock gameplay just to build a fucking base that other people can't fucking see? Like, all these questions have not been answered at all. And people are just speculating what will be. The fact is, CIG don't fucking know. They will not answer this shit. And it's something that should be addressed right now, because what's the point planning to do anything with anybody if everyone's going to be on different fucking servers? Or if you build anything of worth, you're having to transfer, right? So half your organization is EU, half your organization is NA, right? You then have to go, right guys, you have to leave the EU servers to come to the NA server to go and fucking build something and then return to your fucking EU servers. Just to get ping dependent, you know? There's plenty of space in SE. Again, it's not a question of, oh, we have a shit ton of space. Is the same problem that No Man's Sky had at the beginning, where they said that 2 people could stand beside each other in the same location being on different servers. And it was all lies and bullshit, and people freaked the fuck out of this. I personally don't care. I'm literally giving it as an example, is CIG don't even know the information themselves right now, which is a worry. But what happens if somebody wants to build a base right there on EU, and then the same sort of fucking another group in NA wants to build it there, and there's no information to tell you it's not there, because if they don't replicate it, you will never know. Which means that you have people literally building multiple bases on top of each other, and eventually CIG in the future will merge all servers together, because that's how you'll get all your player base on one system, and you'll have things colliding with each other. But then if they do replicate at Abyss, and this is where I'm saying, if all the data from everything in the EU is translated to America, Australia, Pacific, all that stuff, that is a shit ton of details. It means that literally if I land here, right? If I land here, all the data for my stuff has to be translated to every single shard, so that you, when I spawn in on any server in the future, you're not on top of me, Abyss. Because right now, if I log out here and I go to America, I have to start again. I'm in my hangar. That's not going to be the case very soon, because CIG are literally about to release this year or next year the ability for me to land here, log out, and when I log in on any server, I will be at this location. Which means that that data has to replicate on every shard, every server, to not allow people to be on top of me. It's too much information, dude.
Overhead proximity alert.
Yes, and bed logging fails, dude. If I land in the exact same location, right, and somebody lands in America and I log in, my ship falls through the ground.
Overhead proximity alert.
That's why people bed log in space, because the chances of being stacked up on each other are very slim. Now imagine you have 20,000 fucking people playing the game at one time and everyone tried to do that. There we go. Again, you're looking at it that there's a lot of space to achieve things, and that's fine. I'm looking at it, what happens when people start doing malicious stuff, like bedlogging their Idris on top of a location, just because they know that it'll be stuck like that on every shard, every server. It's chaotic. Absolutely chaotic, dude. Oh yeah. But this is why questions like this at CIG should be answered and given a structure right now. If you don't know how you're actually going to do it, then you need to start thinking about how to make it better for everyone. Hey Herb, how you doing, dude? Meantime, here, Squadron 42, enjoy everyone that reduces the pressure for another 3 years. Wow. To be honest, dude, I think generally once people have done one playthrough from Squadron 42, they'll probably not do another playthrough. Yeah, but again, you're transferring a shit ton of fucking data, Herb, at that point. You're literally making it where the data is on every possible shard, and you're able to server transfer it like a fucking, like, transferring of characters. But we're talking about the data that's involved in Star Citizen. We can't even have it where if I log off here, and I go to another American server, my data is held in that position. It resets you. You have to reclaim the ship. But my ship on that EU server is left, and I can come back. If I don't reclaim it, I can actually come back to that shard and fly the ship again. But if I reclaim it, the data is still left there, and you can multiply it. So I then go, and this is where I'm going to get complicated with you guys. I have an organization of 20 people. I get them to all spawn in Idris, right? And I put every Idris on the on-dock of Grim Hex, blocking you from getting in and out. I then go to another shard and reclaim and do the same thing over and over again. I then have a 200-man organization that starts to do this, where there are 200 Idrises parked outside Grim Hex, not getting culled. I then do this on every server and every shard just to fuck you over, and because CIG are not thinking about this, or having a system designed around what I'm stating, you will have an absolute fuckery of memes. Because people will literally buy accounts just to fucking spam locations. Because they already do right now. Chat when he tends to... I'll bank left. Also, I'm not raging, dude. I'm literally just stating facts. I'm gonna fly upside down to completely throw you off, Infinite Sam. I mean, that is the SE way. We need people with an SRV. Well, again, CIG needs to make a system when... Like, for example, if you're going to have what I'm talking about, it needs to be structurized so that what I'm talking about never happens in the future of the game, right? Again, it's not that I'm wanting it to be where you're punishing people with multiple people in organizations, but just like in any other video game, you have to decide, are we going NA? Are we going EU? Are we going Pacific, right? The idea that you can be on every single server shard kind of thing is going to be really dodgy. Oh yeah. Because that's how every game goes, right? And I definitely feel like if this game did go mainstream, I don't think CIG have the knowledge to make sure that these problems are not a thing in the future. Hey Red Snare, good morning, dude. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm just looking at it in a negative point of view where the moment that you have people building space stations like they were talking about, which, to be honest, I don't expect CIG to bring that out, but whatever. Imagine you're building a Bengal, right? And everyone's building a Bengal, but you can't see the Bengal being built unless you're on the shard. So eventually down the line, everyone's going to turn up at your fucking base with multiple Bengals that you couldn't do anything to prevent because you can't see them because of regional servers. But they can attack your base and bring everything that you didn't know they had because you couldn't see them in the begin with. That is a big issue for the future of this game. It's like building a base, building all your crafting, that nobody can attack you because they don't know where it is, because it's only on a shard, and maybe only your organization can see that fucking shard at one time, because again, they've not stipulated this. And then you have people transferring to another shard, and you bring your whole entire Mada that nobody could stop you from building to fuck over people in the game. And then it becomes like what you were saying, Tumblr, is then you have all the Asian fucking teams just wiping out everyone in existence, and there's nothing you can do about it because they have more numbers. And this is how it went with EVE Online. The difference is, it's one server, one shard, so you could literally have... Or sorry, one server in general. Or I should say in Star Citizen terms, it's one shard with multiple servers. But you don't have regionals, and you don't have other things like that. In order to enable raids, the owner of the base needs to be online, so you have to alter with the rights. Well, that's the other thing that I'm worried about. Is if CIG force you to be fucking logging in at 3-4 o'clock in the morning to protect your base just because somebody else is attacking it, then it needs to have like defender's timer or something like that, where it's always in the defender's favor. But they've not mentioned this. They've not said, like, they can say that the defender will have the advantage, but how? What advantage? Is it going to be in defender's time zone? Can you set it to where this is anytime somebody attacks my base, you can fight for my base, but it's always going to be in my favorite time zone. My time, right? At that stage, it's like, why even fucking bother? Just have regional servers and just have it where EU versus EU and NA versus NA. Let's have a look here. What have we got?
This is gameplay from Forza Horizon 6 shown during Xbox Developer Direct. I've removed everything unnecessary, the hosts and presentation edits, and left only pure
so that you'll see those changes
too. The way the lighting hits the asphalt and
am I looking at?
Our new
420.
Horizon Rush events, where you show off your skills on thrilling obstacle courses, like this one at the docks in Tokyo City.
This moment completely shocked me.
Gundam!
Seriously, what is going on here? I doubt anyone saw this coming. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Dude, it's a fucking Gundam. You're talking about Japan. Like, Japanese love Gundam. Gundam! Unless you're online, the base can't be rated, then that just makes it so fucking pointless for any, like, gameplay loop, right? Again, my biggest worry is this game is going to turn into where you don't lose your armor, you don't lose your ships, you don't lose your modules, you don't lose your cargo, you don't lose your bases, because nobody wants to do any form of fighting, and it will just end up being where this game should have just been a PvE co-op game. That is it, yeah. This is it, yeah. It's literally turning into what I'm worried about. Then it loses all purpose, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But again, if you're going to have things seen by some people and not seen by other people, and then how does somebody get onto your shards? So it's like, right, I build a base, and then somebody that doesn't like TheDarkLaw wants to attack my base, but they can't find my base. So that what are they gonna do? Have a fucking encyclopedia to locate my base and then attack it, and then it's only in TheDarklaw's time can you attack it. And if you actually do manage to attack it, I have, like, I don't know, NPC advantage or something daft like that. And then I can just go and buy an LTI token on the website where you can't fucking attack it because I've got LTI base coverage, right? God. And I'm not talking about in Empire space and stuff like that. They'll do this for fucking, like, Nyx or something. Maybe you should play a different game so you don't seem to like it. How about you just go to a different channel and simp out with some White Knight? How about that? I can name a lot of people that you'll get that lovely, cushy, positive, fucking loving attitude. We're literally having a debate, dude, here. If you can't understand the difference between a debate and an argument, then that's on you. Maybe go back to school, get some education. Probably American, right? You probably only know yeehaw as fucking terminology. Jesus, man. Can't even have a fucking debate these days without people not understanding what the fuck is going on. Now think about multiple accounts that have 2P setup at home. Use one account to spawn and despawn a Kraken at your convenience, and you don't have to worry about it going with fighters or mining without. Yeah, exactly, dude. The thing is, though, is we had that in EVE Online, right? So when you owned a Titan or you owned a Super Cap that couldn't dock in space stations, and it could only be in pauses, for example. I don't know if that's the case now in EVE, because I've not played since 2012. You would have what is called a babysitter character. So I would basically log in my Titan character, and if I wanted to use that character, in anything else apart from the Titan, you would log in the babysitter character to sit in the Titan and then log it off, so it was always safe. And I'm like I said, like you said, Herb, it will probably end up that way as well, where it's like, oh, you'll have a character log the Kraken in, everyone spawns, everyone does stuff, and then they despawn the Kraken so they don't ever lose it, right? And that's fine, right? But we're talking about physical assets that are meant to be in the game, left in the game, right? If somebody wants to make sure that their ship is perfectly safe and they log it off with another tune, that's completely fine, to be honest. I'm only stressing about the issue of if you had multiple locations owned by multiple people, but everyone can't see it because it has to be directly on the shard you're on. then the game then also becomes very barren at that point. Because imagine if CIG only had the ability to have 2,000 people on a shard at one given time, then that's a lot of empty space. So they will most likely replicate, and then you have it where you can't do anything against the replicated stuff. Oh yeah, you've always got to like sort of deteriorate Zergs and stuff like that, but every game has that kind of, right? Because some games try to make it down where, like, Throne and Liberty, you could only have so many people in a guild, right? And so many people in an alliance. But then they have it where you have a guild, a second guild, and a third guild, and a fourth guild to have more numbers, and you just blue ball up, right? EVE Online has it where you can set standings. And CIG have already said that they probably will have the ability to get the standings and stuff. So you will always have Zergs regardless of how CIG design it. Because say, for example, you're only allowed to have 2,000 people in an organization, people will just make a second organization and then blue it up, right? Because there's no like PK kind of stuff in Star Citizen like you get in other games, right? You can attack anyone, anywhere. Unlike other games where maybe you can only attack them if you're war deck them or stuff like that. You know, some games have like the war mechanics and stuff. As an American, I do not claim that. I didn't give me that. I still have the hope CIG realizes multiple accounts must disappear. How are you going to police it though, dude? No game has ever policed multiple accounts. How do you police it? Like, imagine people were to play World of Warcraft and you tell them they're only allowed to have one character. And that's it. And all the people who have got multiple accounts in Star Citizen that have spent real money on it, you're only allowed to have one character. It just doesn't work in any video game, dude. People play Overwatch with multiple characters. They call them Smurfs. Where you've got your pro level character in big ranking, and because you don't want to fuck your ranking up, you log into an alt, a smurf, and kick the shit out of people who are worse than you.
Shields.
Every game has that.
Okay.
And again, multiple accounts are not really a problem, I feel. It's the not knowing what server region you're going to be on, you know? I just would love that information. How is CIG going to do it? Is it going to be where you only see what people build on your shard? And how many people can be on that shard? If I have an organization of 12,000 players, are they all going to be able to be at that... Are they able to get on that shard to see things, right? And then, is there going to be a queue to get into that shard at that point? What happens if an organization of 20,000, like, test, storm a shard, and then how do they all get on it, right? New Origin ship today? Wait, is there a new ship coming out? CIG releasing another ship? Oh, I haven't checked the weekly. But yeah, take care of. So many things that CIG will have to address eventually before they do on it, because I would imagine a lot of organizations will change their structure based around what information they gave for servers. Hey Clean, how you doing? Are we going to have to put everyone on NA? Are we going to have to put everyone on EU? Can we put half here, half there? If we build a base, are people farming the resources on EU and able to transfer it to NA? And are they going to be able to be on 2 different shards? For example, if you put your character on an EU shard, can I then take my character and join somebody on NA? And am I affecting somebody else who is already on that shard from NA from being able to join that server? Because right now, when you join a server, it's a dedicated system where you have 600 people. If I can't get on this server, I can still go and do progression on another server, but then if I can't get on my shard that has my base, how am I meant to upgrade my base? And then if I have built a base, do I get priority over other people in the queue so that I can go and work on my base? Because if I can't get onto the same shard that has my base, how am I meant to play that gameplay loop? And these are the things that I don't think CIG want to address right now, because it is super complicated when you go down that nitty-gritty thing. That's why in like games like Ark, Rust, you have a certain amount of players that can be on it, but if you build a base in one server, you have to build another base in another server. And you understand that your data can't transfer between these servers, but you're willing to do it if you're a no-lifer, right? I'm not going to take that away that people won't do it, but we're talking about a game like Star Citizen. Are you going to grind on one server, one shard, and if it's like DayZ where you have to go to another shard because your original shard is full, are you going to go through all that nonsense again? Or are you just sitting twiddling your thumbs hoping you'll eventually get back to the shard that has your base on it? So this is where I go back to where CIG will have to make it where it is replicated so that you as the owner can always get to your built stuff, the stations, the outposts, whatever you're allowed to build in this game. You have to be able to actually get back to it. Then the question would be is, can I visit it in EU, can I visit in NA without having to swap regions? And if I build it upon it in one region, does it upgrade and build in the other one? And what happens if somebody builds it faster? You know what I mean? Like, it is crazy amount of information.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
And unfortunately, the only time we're actually going to see this happen is when they add in the ability to build bases. What will actually truly happen? Well, that's the thing. If it's replicated on every server, then you would know that somebody has land down, right? But if it's not replicated, then you would have to have some sort of warning that states you can't build a base at this location.
Deployed.
And then if somebody owns a space station on a planet, like they showcased that 1.0 video, right, which is a lot of cope at that point. What happens if somebody else wants to build it on the same planet, right? Yeah, exactly, Speed. Again, like I'm talking about futures, things that don't matter right now, but imagine like they can't even patch this game with an expansion or whatever you want to call it without us having to recreate our characters, add all our items back on our ships, all our armor again. And it happens every fucking time, and then you're losing gear and stuff like that. Imagine you spend a month, 2 months building a base, and the next patch your base is disappeared, but you get all your materials back in your fucking hangar. And it's split between the people who did the most amount of like crafting, right? So it doesn't even go into the organization leader's base. It goes into, say for example, Dude 1385 builds a base, but DarkLaw does 90% of the work. The patch comes in, the location's lost, DarkLaw doesn't get, DarkLaw gets 90% of the materials returned to him because he did all the work, And dude, 138.5 is fucked. Oh my god. It will be a fucking nightmare. An absolute nightmare. Imagine spending hundreds of hours building a space station and you have no idea if CIG's database will allow it to stay. It's absolutely chaotic. This is why for me, if I can get away with it, I'm never ever going to build a base. I'm purely going to just ally up with people, give them materials, give them money, and ask if I can use their crafter. I'm gonna live in the back of a ship and hope that that ship doesn't despawn. What a nightmare.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Yeah, because obviously they have them in EVE Online, where you allow people to come visit so they buy things. It's a great way of making money. So for example, Test Alliance builds a space station because they have 20,000 people. They can do it faster than anybody else, right? They build a space station, but then you have like Shadow Moses wants to attack that space station so that they take it from themselves. And because they're better at PvPing, they most likely will be able to defeat the Test Alliance in that sort of scenario. But then you have it where you have to then upkeep that 20,000 people had made on it. So eventually that you have to abandon it because of the costs or something like that. It's just... Star Citizen went from a very simple video game to a very complicated video game, which I don't think it needed to be. I don't think CIG should have done the space station stuff. I think they should have just kept with the outpost idea. But they've got to keep people grasped in for some reason, right? Like, you could have literally had it where the NPCs own the space station so that people could always land, could always trade, do these sort of things, and you would build bases in, you know what I mean, like small scale. But now you've got it where generally whoever has the most amount of numbers has a huge advantage over any group in this game, regardless of skill. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm glad, like, for me, I would just scrap the idea because, as you said, it's a nightmare to balance in design. How do you prevent Zergs from winning the game and taking everything? And how do you make it where people want to keep playing because they don't have to worry about such things, right? Or if it is truly going to be shard only, how many people are CIG going to allow on each shard? If it's 600 to 2,000, that's terrible. That will be terrible gameplay. Because the game already feels quiet. Now, obviously they can make it where you can server transfer, you can shard transfer to go after bounties and stuff like that. But I'm trying to think of the game where you changed channel. And I think it was Guild Wars 2, right? Guild Wars 2, where if you could change channel because there was too many people on one screen at one time. Is CIG going to do something daft like that, where it's like, oh my god, there's 400 people on the screen, time to change shard region. How the fuck does Expat end up on a 57 of 700 player fucking server? How the Scooby-Doo does she manage that? Every time. It's almost like CIG gives Expat an empty server to go and farm gear and stuff. Fucking crazy. Are you needing out for peepees? You're very whiny. Right, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna go and let him out. He's making little whiffy noises. Like he wants something. Maybe he wants to just go around. Give me a sec, chat. Alright. He just wanted out of the room. Time of day for her region? Dubai investors? Yeah. Also chat, we need more lurkers over on Kick. Exclamation mark Kick in chat. We gotta get our numbers back up. Let me just drop the details here. Okay, make sure you're unmuted on the browser, mute the tab, all that jazz. Massively helps us over. Plus, you don't get any ads over there. You just don't get any music. OnlyFans, yeah. Coming soon, coming soon. Oh, I think we're on the same server. Davy Doom, Sun King. Yeah, we are. Ugh. Man, I hope the next patch fixes this again. There's multiple. Star Alt F4, Star F4. Duping the missions again. Boo. Farmers only fans? I like clowns only. Have I played G Blaze? They're making a sequel on Steam, G Rebels? Nah, I got no interest. No interest. It's single player. If it were doing like PvP or like team fights or something like that, sure, but it's only single player. Might just be a really quiet day today, chat. Clowns that pound. Oh wait. Oh god, we have to do this every fucking time. Generally, one of the things I hate the most about EMP ships is having to do this. It just doesn't stick. Hey Noodly, how you doing? Oh dear. Chat, I got a fucking creme egg. Oh yeah. A creme egg. What a delightful snack. Isn't it like nearly Easter yet? Dating fans? What do you mean? What, website for dating fans? Well, it's not gonna blow me away. A streamer dating their fans? Meet TheDarkLaw?
Quantum drive is now on.
Depends how, a woman has to be one of three things to ever impress me. 1, good looking. 2,
Quantum drive is now on.
rich as fuck, or being able to hold herself. And 3, mentally stable, where I don't have to deal with their emotional bullshit. Pretty much that's it.
Shields online.
The thing is, Tide, I'm quite happy to die single. I don't need to cuddle somebody in bed or hold their hands to cross the fucking road. And if I'm ever going to share my life with somebody, they need to be on the same page. Because I do not want to go through the rest of my life having to deal with somebody that hasn't discovered who they are. And that's how I'll always bring it back to. I've got no time for children that don't know who they are. And I'm 44 this year. If you don't know who you are at 30 plus, you're wasting your existence at that point. I've not been in a relationship in 18 years because I've never found anybody that would be able to do what I just said. Or those 3 things. And it doesn't necessarily need to be like a 10. Or you're fucking millionaire and rich. Just where you're pleasable to look at and interact with. I'm not saying like, you know, I'm anti-ugly or anything like that. But if I'm gonna stare at you in a fucking bed for the rest of my life, you ain't going to be where you fell out the ugly tree and hit every branch. Sorry, just not doing that. Again, I'll die solo. If you can beat me in arm wrestling, I'll go out for food. If I can beat you in an arm wrestling competition neutrally, I'm taking your fiance out for dinner. I'm not taking you out for dinner. Like dogs? That's true, yeah, but... Again, if you're somebody that... Again, that goes into my category number 3, right? If you're not strong-minded, then somebody owning a dog is not going to be a negative. If you've got allergies and stuff like that, yeah, that can be kind of difficult, but... Again... Who actually is not going to be in a relationship with somebody that they're attracted to just purely because that person owns a dog or a cat, right? These are compromisations that you do in a loving, respectable relationship, right? You don't go, oh, I'm not gonna go out with this person that literally matches everything because they own a fucking cow in the back garden, right? What about a South Indian princess? Whatever, man. Probably not my type, because if you're a princess, you're not going to fucking get on well with me, that's for sure. Too snotty. Spoon-fed. Don't know what life is. I've been the only one with a dog. Again, I've never interacted with anyone that in like a relationship that has gone, oh, I don't want to be in a relationship with you. You have a dog or you have a cat. Never found somebody that shallow, to be honest. Again, I understand it from an allergy point of view, but again, we have really good allergy tablets these days. Antihistamines, all that jazz, so you can make it work. But if you're that anal, yeah, I get it.
Shields offline.
It's going to be that type of day, chat.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Cleaning up the verse one chip at a time. The crypt. Oh man, you're the second person to talk about this. Has anybody got any fucking links for what you guys are talking about? Or is it in the God, where's my mouse gone? Cheers, Val. Sorry, I should have mentioned only subscribers can post. RSI fleet-wide in-game discount? But everyone is a billionaire. Why would we care about a discount? Jumpworks Spring Celebration. Spring vibes? Oh, yeah, I know what this is. I know what this is. This is the... There's Star Kit and Saber Skin, and it's for Murray Cup. There's something about the Murray Cup this year. Yada yada yada. Yeah. Something sleek and stylish. You might want to keep yours peeled. A new racing ship, maybe? Don't know. I do know there's some really cool skins coming out, especially for the Saber. Go, Wayne, go! Look at this fucking legend. Wearing his fucking Paddy's cap. Also, dude, chat, look how fucking hench this old Australian is. Look at the fucking arm definition. Probably like 70s, I want to say. Like, holy shit, man. This dude is fucking wrestling ruse. That man lives? Yeah, he's like, that's really good because there's also no fat, like, deposits under the arm. And no popping veins as well. No, like, bad veinage. Again, really fucking good arm structure. Not bad, like, no bingo wings, yeah. Bingo wings as in, like, when somebody flexes and you have, like, these hanging giblets of fat underneath. Old people get them a lot because they don't do anything. This guy's lifting. You can see the definition in the muscle. Really fucking cool to see. This dude, Father Christmas, is literally getting, you know, roided out of his mind on the beach. My God. Look at all these fucking drenched in sweat lords. Fucking nerds. Wait, where am I drifting? No, I'm fine. Daddy Christmas? But he's got a fucking calendar. From carrying his team? Probably, yeah. It's good to see. Again, I like when older people still look after themselves. Older generations looking after themselves. Because when you get older, you just sort of fall apart and people give up. It's nice to see somebody actually doing some weights and shit. A lot of paddy caps in Australia. That's cool. That's cool. I need to wear my own then. Maybe they're Scots. A lot of Scots end up in Australia. Somebody looks pregnant over here. What is this fucking post, man? Look at this shit. The dude is like that up against the wall. Fucking memes, man. Absolute memes. Yeah, not bad turnout, eh? I was expecting people to be a bit more tanned if they were living in Australia. A lot of pasty whites. Maybe it's too hot to be outside. Sick. Bet that's his Tinder profile picture? Probably, who knows? Could you give me a link to that? Which one? This one? This one? This one? This one? This one? This one? Don't go during out the day, I suppose, yeah. To the right, well, this is you. With the thumbs up. Beard. Beard. What t-shirt have you got on? Looks like a fucking Subaru t-shirt with the icon. Gant. Tall dude, because Croncy's a fucking monster. You must be what, 6'3", 6'4"? Yo, Jay, thank you, dude. Everyone there was 6-3 or higher. It was insane.
マウススゴーズライクいい口
Yeah, there are a lot of tall people, yeah. It's the heat. You guys have got grow bags over there. Yo, Jay, thank you for the 32 months, dude. Month goes like weeks, I know, dude. I'm gonna end up be dead before the game is ever out. Like, last year went so fast. This year, we're already through February. It's like, fucking hell, man. I might as well start digging my own fucking grave. By the time I actually get it done, I'll be ready to just walk into it. Do a spade a day. That should be it. I'll find a nice spot, spade a day, and then eventually just walk in and just like pull a bit of rope and the soil just falls on top of me. Easiest funeral ever. We'll do it live. First ever funeral on... actually, probably not. There's been a birth on Twitch. There's probably been a funeral on Twitch. You don't mind a coffin? Oh, I'm getting cremated, dude. I'm getting cremated.
Forward proximity alert. Landing gear.
In my, like, I want it to where somebody has to fucking smoke me. Roll me up in a fucking J and smoke me. Mixed with some LSD or something. I want to be inside you. For the rest of your life. I'm gonna get handed out in little baggies. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna make it into my will where I have to be. I'm gonna make Jack. If Jack outlives me, which obviously we're only 18 years separated, I could actually outlive Jack. I'm gonna make it where he has to fucking turn me into baggies and then ship me out to everyone who's over 12 month subscriber. No, 24 month subscriber. So everyone gets a little baggie of TDL when I pass on. That's it. That's definitely the best way to go, I think. I'll get passed out, you know? Be a mass passing, you know? Everyone gets a little bit of TDL. You can put me on the counter. And the little bags have little red ties on it. Yeah.
Welcome.
Well, I'll be fucking cremated, so who cares?
Your vehicle has been...
So you'll become the community? I want to be ingested by everyone. So everyone turns around to their loved ones and said, I just had TDL inside me. Ugh. The perfect ending. I'll be like Viagra. You'll take a little dab of TDL. Little dab of TDL to get you up in the morning. It's sick. Where? Oh, there's all my boom tubes. Calm down, Twitch mods. TDL's joking. How would that be a bannable offense that I want to share my death with everyone in my community? How is that against TOS? Some people give coins out when you get certain amount of months. When I finally pass, I want to be shared within the community. I want to buy Charlie Sheen's ashes and smoke that shit. Best fuck album. What the fuck? Doesn't he have like AIDS or fucking... What's it called? Oh. Dude, if I got banned on Twitch, I'd just go full-time on Kick and make more money than I do here, so... Whatever, man. I don't give a shit about it anymore. This platform is set sail for fail anyway with the crap that went on last year. Oh. You got a fucking CEO that's probably, I don't know, about to release the next craziest thing. People are fucking dying for a 70-30 split for everyone, and everyone's like, oh, you gotta fight for that fucking nonsense. So stupid. You got a sub-competition on Twitch, yet YouTube and Kick and every other platform just give a decent rate to their streamers. That's it. I genuinely would love if Twitch closed down. I would love it. Absolutely love it, because maybe somebody else would take over and do a better job. They're a small indie company. Yeah. The thing is, he like all the other CEOs, he'll quit and he'll have plenty of money behind him for the rest of his life, you know. Again, can't fault it, right? But eventually, Amazon will have had enough. Like, genuinely, even though it's like one of the most popular. Oh man, we're on the same server again. All right, I'm gonna have to change region. For fuck's sake. People are slowly having enough with Twitch. It's just terrible. Let's do NA and see if that switches it over. Like when I start doing more YouTube things, I'm just gonna always promote to go and promote my Kick channel over anything else. Kick is amazing, dude, Vault. It's really good. 95% split is incredible. Getting paid weekly is incredible as a content creator. Literally every Friday, I get paid on Kick. There's no ads on Kick as of yet. They've claimed they're never going to change the split because it works out for them. Yes, they've addressed that there's botting issues and stuff like that. But what platform doesn't have things, right? What's the Kick requirement to get monetization? I'll look it up for you. Because I don't... Where'd it be? I'll just go here. I don't know where I would look for it, actually. Maybe it's here, achievements. Path to creator. Stream for a total of 5 hours. Path to verification. Reach a total of 10 subscribers in the last 10 days. Gifted not included. Reach an average of 50 viewers in the last 30 days. This is like, again, the only reason I got Path to partner is because they sign Twitch partners, right? So that's what you would have to achieve. 250 followers. 250 active chatters in the last 30 days. But obviously if you're growing on it and stuff and you're doing the work, right? It's really, really fair. And then again with the revenue, for example, here. You get paid weekly. You can see how much I make from gifted subscribers. And you can see here that like $6 just being on live. Like again, if I had 100 viewers on Kick, it would be like $60 a fucking day just going live on their platform. It's incredible. Like, and they've got the ability to do clips, VODs, all that stuff. There's even drops, but obviously it's only for Rust right now. Again, really, it's a good platform. Can't fault it. I dream I could stream, but I have no riz. Dude, I haven't got any riz either. I'm just fucking a Scottish bald ginger that just tells people what they don't want to hear. That's it. Well, the thing is, like, you don't need to switch platforms. Just do multi-streaming. Just multi-stream. I'm literally live on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, all right now. I don't do TikTok because their auto-algorithm bans, and to be honest, well, as I always advertise, you can see my TikTok chat. Look at it. One video, nearly 1 million views, 400 followers, 58 likes. I already won TikTok. I don't even need to try chat. Just one video, there you go. And Instagram is for the doggos, because it keeps as like an archive, basically. Alright, we're definitely on a different EU server then. Cool. What have we got? Real? Oh, it is real, yay!
You got all the details and you know what to do. Play it smart and come home safe, you hear?
I appreciate that, Ty. Thank you, dude. Again, I'll be the exact same way for one viewer that I would be for 1 million viewers. I would just be earning a little bit more money. That's all. But it would not change the way I am.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
I would
following
never
location.
let money change the way I am. So what's the point of Twitch if YouTube and Kick pay better? They have better numbers of viewers? It's because everyone uses Twitch, dude. It's the same thing as, you know how all this Discord boycotting's going on the go and all that Twitter boycotting, but everyone still uses Twitter, aka X, and everyone in 6 months will still be using Discord. Nobody is willing to change anything, so it's the same thing. It's the only time people change is when something closes down. So if you want to have more things over on Kick, you have to send people that way. That's why I'm like, hey guys, you can go and watch me on Kick, you don't get ads, and you actually massively help out the channel by there. It's a comfort thing, exactly, yeah, exactly. People will not leave Discord because it's a comfort thing. Simple as that. People won't leave Twitter or X because it's a comfort thing. All these other platforms have barely, like, fucking nobody, right? And then people were all boycotting Instagram because they changed their paid policies and stuff like that. And yet, everyone still uses it. Humans are fucking trash. There are too many flappy gum fucking kids in the world. And they don't realize that this is just how the world is. You want to stop being, like, somebody's fucking meat puppet when it comes to social? Just fucking turn the internet off then. I heard TeamSpeak is working on something like Discord. That'd be cool, but you're not going to see it for many years. And they had all their servers literally, like, fucking up because everyone's moving to TeamSpeak.
Takeoff complete.
Again, you're only ever going to defeat Discord when Discord sells the platform. See as that. No, it'd be TeamSpeak 6. Not 5. TeamSpeak 5 is already out.
Forward proximity alert.
Gilded tried and sold out? Yeah, exactly, dude. The thing is though, is if TeamSpeak actually managed to do a Discord kind of thing, I would go and use TeamSpeak because at least you get channel command manager. But again, how many people are actually going to fucking move over to that system? You can use it now. You can restrict screen stream, for example. How many people are how many people here are already using it though? If they got tired of Discord? The thing is though, it's just so easy to do Discord. How does Kick manage to pay so much when Twitch is not even making profit? Quite simple, not greedy. Quite easily, just let people advertise for you instead of trying hard. No stupid Twitch cons kind of thing, you know? And also that, yeah. It's literally owned by a gambling casino, online casino, which has unlimited money. So, easy peasy. Twitch doesn't. Their daddy is Amazon that don't give them any money. Super easy. Because again, when you literally be logic and, you know, you don't have to gamble yourself, but if other people are, there you go. Let them pay for you. Let me have a look at TeamSpeak then. What are they doing? So they've got the system already. And do you have to rent your own server? Or are they doing it themselves? All right.
Connected.
Military grade security. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, here we go, here we go. That's what I was looking for. Where is that? So you have to host. So you still have to host. So again, like nobody is gonna fucking... They'll move their like guilds and orgs and stuff like that, but no company is ever going to do it. You know what I mean? No company will move from Discord. Like gaming company. Nobody is going to host. Unless TeamSpeak did the thing like that. See, like here, like find a host, right? So if I wanted to fucking host here, for example, right? Monthly. How many slots? Say I was gonna do like fucking... I got over 1,000, right? It's gonna cost me fucking $200 a month to fucking run. Who the fuck is going to do this as a community? Nobody. Fine for a gaming group or something like that, but nobody ain't moving over at $200 a fucking month, like. Unless people are not even, like, I've only got 10 people who support me on Discord, and I have over 1,000 people on my Discord. The fuck is that ever gonna happen? Oh, wait. Where am I going? I'm just here.
Shields offline.
If you have a TS free server, it's compatible. Yeah, but eventually they'll change it, dude, you know? Eventually they will change it. Greed will take over very shortly, as it does with everyone. And at that stage, what are people gonna use? Free Discord or fucking paid TeamSpeak? Because that's humanity 101 for you right now. Plus TS overprices their server? Yeah, exactly, dude. There's much cheaper servers.
Shields online.
Hey, look here, for example, right? Rent TeamSpeak server. Cheap hosting from $2. So here, 250 slots at 37, right? Game servers, frag not lag. Order my TeamSpeak. How many slots can I fucking have? Let me do this, right? I want a TeamSpeak free server for 400 people. Now, does that mean that only 400 can connect it, or is it 400 who could speak on it at one time? Am I allowed 1,000 people to interact with the images that you get on Discord and the announcements? You know what I mean? Let's do Amsterdam, right? Switch between TeamSpeak and Ventral at any time. 400 voice. So I can have 1,000 people on my server, but only 100 people can talk at once. Pretty much. So if I wanted 400 people, say I had an organization of 400 people, it's going to cost me $1,100 a fucking month to run. Or I can be on Discord for free. Gee. Let me think. What would I do? $1,000 a month or free? Still free at the end of the day, Tumblr. Nobody ain't moving to TeamSpeak if you have to pay for TeamSpeak. The reason why Discord was so successful is you don't have to pay for it. You just have to fucking let somebody look at your details for a bit. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Has Crick got something to do with crypto? No, it's owned by Stake, which is a fucking gambling website. Yeah, it's still $1,100, Germinator, dude. Like I said, I have 1,000 people on my Discord and only 10 people boost the server to get better things, and 3 of those boosts are me. Like I said, people don't fucking put out these days. So if you have a giant organization in Star Citizen, you're spending that amount of money, and that's going to be on a couple of people kind of thing. It's very difficult to do that as a community, you know? How much is a Discord boost? I don't know, actually. I think it's what, like, if I was to server boost? Where is it? Boost this server. It is $3 a month per person per boost. Or something like that. It's like basically like subscribing on Twitch. Yeah, you get 2 free with Nitro, yeah. For gaming communities, the layered comms are a big thing. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about for communities, Tumblr. Like, TeamSpeak and Ventrilo have been used for, like, esport groups for fucking years. That's without question. It allows you to do that stuff. We're talking about, like, big communities on Discord. You know? Because Gilded tried it, and they failed. They had to sell out. What happens if everyone moved, you know? Oh yeah, no, I know what you're trying to. I know what you're doing. I'm stating fact as well. Like, say for me to move QQOP, like say for example, I had 50 people in QQOP, and it was just that was the organization size. I could easily get a fucking 100-player TeamSpeak, and it wouldn't be a problem. The thing is though, is when you're looking at the future of this game, any organization that wants to have allies has to make sure that every one of their allies can be on TeamSpeak. That's why back in the day, we had 1,000-player fucking TeamSpeak servers, and we also had 1,000-player Ventrilo servers for our alliance. Because if one failed, we had a backup. Do you know how difficult it was to get 1,000 people to sign up to these fucking things just to make comms better for us in fleet fights? It was fucking ridiculous. It was insane, and we're talking about nearly 15 years ago. Nowadays, everyone is a lazy shit. An absolute lazy shit, where if I said to them, right guys, I'm gonna move my organization of 100 people onto TeamSpeak because it's a better platform for us, I guarantee you 10 or 20 would fucking do it right away, and it would take months to move all the people on. Buying a mic 15 years ago was a hard sell. Yeah, exactly. What you're wanting is for CIG to fix their in-game VoIP system. That's the best way to do it, because the moment that EVE Online sorted that shit out, it was a game changer. An absolute fucking game changer. Getting people to log in to TeamSpeak or Ventrilo back in the day, and you had 500 people on comms, it didn't matter about structurization at that point. It was a fucking mess. An absolute mess, where you told people if they fucking breathed, they would get kicked out of the alliance. Now, try and tell that today with Bobs and fucking baddies and everyone like that. Like, it's so difficult. Super, super difficult. If something is free, you're the product. Again, it's easier to get people in Discord. Like, for example, if you're recruiting for an organization, it's easier to get people to join up to Discord and have a conversation with them on Discord than it is to be like, can you please go and make a fucking account on TeamSpeak so you can join our TeamSpeak server? They'll be like, why the fuck will I bother with that shit? Because that's what humanity is like. If they have something already set up, like Discord, they won't set up something else. And I guarantee you, if Discord actually brought out the ability to talk to other people in separate channels, nobody would use TeamSpeak. Nobody would. They would use Discord. And I don't know why Discord have never set that up, because no joke, that is one of the biggest things that appeals to things like Ventrilo and TeamSpeak, is the fact that you can have people in your like fighter squadron in one channel, you can have everyone in your capital ships in another channel, and you can have layered structure, and you can all talk to each other through channel commander and stuff like that. Discord, you can't do that. You have to use the test server application to have 2 accounts on one Discord, basically. And that's your free version of doing it. Hey guys, literally install test server of Discord and fucking be in 2 channels at once. It looks pretty good, yeah. Again, it's the cost, man. Like, if you would literally to do, say I was to do TeamSpeak, right? For my community. I have to make it where you've got all the same things that are going on just now. All the bots, all that jazz. It will never swap over. It wouldn't surprise me if, like, fucking Shadow Moses has TeamSpeak, because that would actually be more logical than Discord. But again, what happens when you got 300 fucking people? You're starting to get more costs and stuff like that, and then when you've got those costs and then less people start playing games and stuff like that, you're like, why are we even fucking running it? It's the same thing that every group goes through with every time of things, you know? Well, to be honest, if you had played around with Roger Wilco, no VoIP system sounds bad, to be honest. Roger Wilco was the worst ever, you know? But it's like with everyone trying to boycott Discord because of what they're doing, and they're like, oh, we're all going to move to TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak won't be able to handle the traffic. They already had issues with it last week, right? What was it here? TeamSpeak issues after Discord. Issues between, no. Yeah, here we go. Discord rivals get overwhelmed by mass exodus of players feeling age verification crackdown. Most likely all sex offenders moving over to TeamSpeak. Because again, if you don't verify on Discord, there's no difference to what you had before, just a lot of the age stuff, as in having porn and stuff on Discord, you can't see. So anybody that moves away from Discord to make a server that doesn't require age verification is super fucking sus to me. Because again, I have literally multiple accounts on Discord. I have my main one that's verified because I verify with government ID that I have to give to anyone anyway, so I don't care. And the other one can pretty much see exactly the same as what my main can see, just for a few things that I've tested out. So everyone that's moved this overwhelming nonsense is most likely they have servers that have got porn related material on it, which just doesn't need to be on Discord. Go to a fucking porn website. Stop being weird. Mostly it's all fucking sex offenders trying to get around, like, farming fucking underagers and shit like that. How to stop children using VPNs, while Pornhub announced it's just outright blocking UK users from visiting the site. Yeah, so much easier. Heaven forbid people just learn to fucking, you know, discipline their children. Collected data? Dude, I hate to be the breaker of news to you. If anybody wants any information from you, they can easily get it on the online. I hate to tell you guys that. All your information is available to everyone online. You do any Amazon orders, you do any fucking phone accounts, you do anything like that, the data is fucking available. So who cares at this point? Are you worrying for the sake of worrying, or are you just getting on with things and just not giving a shit? Asians discipline their children with a slipper or a broom. Oh dear. The good old slipper. Again, we're literally going into the age of AI. AI is going to know everything about you very shortly. Ah, this one's dead. Oh wait,
Bounty's
no.
all yours. get locked and loaded and take him out.
No, it's a dud. For fuck's sake.
Guess this bounty's going back into rotation.
Again, it wouldn't surprise me where in a few years you'll have a fucking chip embedded into your hand and that will be how you fucking play games, buy things. What was that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger where they had that? You get into a taxi and you have to swipe your hand and stuff. That shit wouldn't surprise me in the next like 10, 20 years. That's if we're not fucking in some crazy ass world war, you know? People are so worried about their fucking data being transferred. I can't wait to see when you're fighting for a can of beans with your neighbor because everywhere fucking collapses and goes civil war. But don't worry, your data will be the most important thing at that point. Crazy, man. The phone already knows you better. Yeah, again, I'll say this to my phone. Hot red thongs. Hot red thongs. I can't wait to look on Amazon for hot red thongs. I'm definitely wanting to buy some hot red thongs. Watch how when I finish the stream today and I go and do some ordering on Amazon, there's going to be a suggestion for hot red thongs. Yeah, exactly. It will add a thing. Again, like, people are fucking crazy when they're like worried about Discord doing stuff with your data, but you literally have a mobile phone that will be connected to your bank, connected to your fucking contact list, connected to your fucking SIM card, connected to your fucking, your Instagram, your TikTok, and all these things. And you think that you're fucking being protective, you know? DM in Discord, wink, red up. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, I bet these people literally fucking wake up every day worried that their fucking data... Somebody is only ever going to steal your data and steal your identity chat if you have anything of fucking worth. So here's a good idea. You want to be safe? Be a poor motherfucker. Be in a shitty house. Be on the fucking dole. Nobody ain't stealing your identity at that point. You want to get about it? There you go. There's your loophole. Be a fucking cheap ass. That doesn't count, TDL. I'm sure it's already searched red hot thongs. Oh yeah, I have, yeah. You know the funny thing is, I went to, you guys call them like proms in America. I went to my school, it was called a school disco. I went in a kilt with a fucking bright red thong underneath. And I was the hit of the night. Because whilst everyone else was embarrassed, I was lifting up my kilt and revealing this fucking eye scorcher of a bright red thong. And oh my god, it was amazing. I think I probably still have it somewhere, but it'd be a bit weird because I would be like 15, 16 years old, so I ain't gonna show it to you weirdos. But it was great. Shaved or no shave? No, landing strip. Landing strip. I've also done a red heart for Valentine's Day. It was very amusing. But I'm actually a Veet user right now, Tough. I like to be very streamlined like a dolphin. The only hair you see is on my beard and a tiny, like, invisible hair on my arms because I'm literally blonde, right? When I go into the water, they call me Flipper. I got a Frank Danny ad for thongs that said it's like a hug for your cheeks. There's weird, like, because again, you got thongs and you've got jock straps. Jock straps, obviously, for like sports and stuff like that. And you can get like padded jock straps. But, yeah. I'm going back to my Nokia suitcase mobile phone. Man, I miss when a phone was a phone and you had to ask people in the street what the fucking time was if you didn't have a watch. Socialization was so much better back then. There was nothing better than sitting down beside somebody who had a newspaper and reading their newspaper beside them, and they would get really angry because you're fucking... What would be the term now? Eavesdropping or stealing content, I suppose, or whatever, right? You know? People get really upset when you try and get free stuff. And everyone moaned about ads. Like, everyone moans about ads these days. We used to, in papers, we used to get ads. Oh, dude, we've got it. We've got it here. If anybody wants to see this was recently. Look at this fucking beauty. This is what you sick fucks get up to when I'm streaming. Literally making a female version of TDL with a fucking blonde mullet. And every picture in the background looks fucked up. This is what I have to deal with you sick fucks on the internet. You literally take my image and turn it into a female. The fuck do I give a shit about if somebody gets hold of a fucking credit card or a fucking mobile phone number of mine? You guys are, like, when the AI takes over, they're gonna be looking for this bald, bearded, blonde chick. Look at them dick-sucking lips! I know. The thing is, it also rounded off. Actually, no, wait. No, it didn't really change the nose too much. Mass your internet trail? I suppose so, yeah. So again, like, when people are all worried about shit on the internet, I don't need to worry. I already know what you fucking sick fucks are up to. Chat is just helping you with an alternate identity, exactly, yeah. The moment you become a content creator and you've got like 5 or 6 people watching your stream, don't care about anything of your data. People are already fucking making weird images of you and shit like that. There's nothing I can do about it either, you know? You know when female content creators were freaking out because people were doing fucking dubs of them, or what was it called, where you like superimpose their image over like porn and stuff like that? What's that called again? Deepfakes, that's it, yeah. People are freaking about deepfakes. You now have Trump versus Putin versus fucking what's his name? Epstein fighting each other in a fucking anime movie. Like, who cares anymore, guys? Who cares? I could ask an AI to take my image and turn me into a fucking, like, having a fight against a crocodile, and it can do it. Because we've got these bangers, right? You guys ever seen this shit? Where is it here? AI Harry Potter. Is this it here? I think this is, yeah. Look at this shit, right? Look what we have right now. Yeah, we'll do this one here. Watch.
Use the force. Use the force.
See what I mean? Who fucking cares anymore, chat? We're all fucked.
So you're going by the bar, a twin sun shining in your hair. Said you're done with love and legends, but you pull me everywhere. Got me caught inside your orbit, spinning wild and unaware. There is no try. Try. Why you gotta stir the stars? Girl, I never know.
Woo!
You make me feel it, baby. With a little force, why you gotta twist my fate? I can't let go.
Yo, you're playing with a little bit. So yeah, no need to worry about deepfakes anymore when we've got fucking R2-D2 dancing to disco. AI is cooking, chat. Except the overlords.
Closely when you spark another scene. Every rhythm starts to tremble when you step into the beat. Said your heart is shaped like kyber, crack it once and light will stream. It's a trap, it's a trap, it's a trap,
it's a trap.
It's a trap. Why you gotta stare the stars? I can never tell, I can never tell. You make me feel, baby, with a little more. Seems like you're stepping on the pieces.
You hate AI? I just don't give a shit, man. Fucking Palpatine with a fucking. Oh man, it's so funny.
Let go, set your feelings, feel the force, just a little, just a little, just a little. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Force will be.
Had to ruin all Star Wars fans in one video.
You make me feel with a little force. That's what
Darth Vader.
That's what you do.
Count Bunku. Again, it's crazy, man. And this is like, if you look at like a few years ago, it was just. Now it's even crazier. Like you can get even more. Like AI thong song. This one, I keep advertising this. This is so fucking good. Right? So good. I don't care what people say about AI. This is one of the best fucking AI songs I've ever heard.
That girl so scandalous, and you know another nigga couldn't handle it. You shaking that thing like who's the ish, with the look in your eyes so devilish.
So good.
Dance or the hip hop spots, and you cruise to the grooves like an acrobat. Not just her bend, she liked to pop, and she was living like a She had dumps like a truck. Thighs like what? Baby, move your butt. I think I'll sing it again. She had dumps like a truck. Thighs like what? All night long. Let me see that thong.
Fucking Motown is so good, man.
That thong. Like it when the beat go. Like it when the beat go. Make it booty go. That thong. That girl so scandalous, and I know another nigga couldn't handle it. And she's taking that thing like
it's so much though, man.
Look in her eyes so devilish. She like to dance all the hip hop spots, and she cruised to the grooves like an
Funkin' Park. Disco Linkin Park. Holy shit.
One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on, didn't even know.
I've seen the game that some really good. Like Eminem as like 50s Motown. It's so good.
What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far.
It's a bit Justin Timberlake actually.
It doesn't even matter. I had so far to lose it all.
Man, Linkin Park is so good. The lyrics are so good.
Doesn't even matter. doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind, I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. In spite of the way you were mocking me.
Let's see what Breaking the Habit is like, because that's a really good song.
Consume like opening the womb. I'm picking me apart again. You all
Go appreciate that, yeah, but I'm gonna delete that dude because you're also promoting it as well.
Lest I try to start again. I don't wanna be the one the battles always choose. Cause inside I realize I'm the one confused. I don't know what's worth fighting for.
That's good, man. Man, this is this is pretty good.
Clutching my cure, I tightly lock the door. I try to catch my breath again. I hurt much more than any time before. I had no options left again. I don't wanna be the one the battles always choose. Cause inside I realize I'm the one confused. I don't know what's worth fighting for.
What the fuck is this? If Michael Jackson trained Anakin?
You will be a Jedi, Annie. I promise.
What the fuck? Oh, so good. Are you okay, Annie?
Are you okay? So are you okay?
Thanks for asking.
Are you okay, Annie?
Yeah.
Annie, are you okay?
Fucking awesome, man.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Are you
What the fuck, man?
Will you tell us that you're okay?
What the fuck? Oh my god. The funny thing is, this is not AI. This is actually the dude. Because it's the same as his fucking avatar. Because that's superimposed so much.
Are you okay? So are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Wonder if he did the score for it then. Because that would be fucking cool. How the audio was made, electric guitar, synths, and backup vocals recorded by me. Main vocals, drums, bass by Suno. Remixed and mastered by Lloyd. That's cool. So it's fucking the dude is on guitar, synth, and backing vocal. And then the AI is doing those stuff.
Are you okay? So are you okay?
Please stop.
Are you okay, Annie?
Yes, I'm okay.
So that is him. That's cool as fuck. Anakin Moonwalker. Jedi Jackson. Green Goblin. Base Windu. Oh my god.
Will you tell us that you're okay?
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh man. See, like a lot of people will cry about internet or like AI, but this appeals to me massively. If you didn't have AI, you wouldn't have this shit. So good. The memes are juicy. I saw it. It's just an image, Space Bear. This is why RAM costs a fortune? I know, I know. Oh, it just comes up as a image did. I didn't see any video to actually click on. Yeah, there's no video did. Not on my end anyway. Ah, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Gotta love it. Gotta love the AI memes. If only it didn't raise our prices on graphics card. Nobody would complain then. Let's see if this one goes through.
Let's dance like Yoda. Feel the force in my hips. Woo! Yoda spin.
Fucking what the fuck, dude? What the fuck is this? Chat, this is the shit I have to fucking deal with, right? God damn it. Where's the
Let's dance like Yoda. Feel the force in my hips. Woo! Yoda spin.
Yoda.
Let's dance like Yoda. Feel the force in my hips. Woo! Yoda spin.
It doesn't even fucking load properly. What a fucking disaster that is. Oh my god. Yoda spin. And this bounty's not working either. Oh man. Fucking missions. It's bad. It is really bad when you have no idea what's going on in the server. I guess I'm gonna have to just become the criminal, chat. That's where your RAM goes? Yeah. Oh, man. Clicking jaw. Ow. This small video probably ate half a lake of water in America somewhere. Oh, man.
Shields online.
Ranta Dung. Ooh, the shadows. Man. The shadows in this game are dreadful right now. This is a fucking tune, by the way. What a banger, like. Not heard that in a while. Yeah. Ah, man. Exclamation mark song. It'll give you a link and everything. Do.
Shields offline. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now
Oh,
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Ooh, bloody. We went selling.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Oof. Try him in Mars, maybe.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now on. Shields online.
Guess not.
Shields offline.
Where would they maybe go?
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Nope.
Shields online.
Damn it, Gary. Sorry, Damon.
Shields offline. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is
I wonder if when we get SEM and nav boost, when you change power in warp, would that be where it's changing it for SEM, or is it changing it for in the warp? You know. I have, Phoenix. I have. I was playing with your mother last night. Not going home. How you doing today, dude? Nobody. Not going home? I can't do these ads? Well, watch on Kick then. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Come on, I just need one. Guess I'll do cleanup then. Damn you ads! They pay the bills. Again, if everybody doesn't like ads, you can watch over on Kick, !Kick, or on YouTube, !YouTube. Any platform supports.
Forward proximity alert.
But yeah, you don't get ads on those platforms. I'm not going home. Man, it's super quiet. Super quiet. Do it! Yo, Sartek, thank you very much for the follow over on Kick. I appreciate that, dude. One step closer to the gravy train. Also, I think the viewing experience is actually better on Kick. You just don't get music, that's all. Hopefully they'll allow no VODing soon, so that would be a grave good thing. Have I watched Space King? I have, yeah. I have. I do, it don't work? What do you mean, doesn't work? You're also a subscriber, so how are you getting ads if you're a subscriber? Or at least it shows an icon of you as a subscriber. Yeah, subscribe for 4 months. How are you getting ads? Oh, you wasn't at the time? You just resubbed? I haven't got any notification of that. Oh, wait, I do. Why didn't that go through? Interesting. Oh, that's why. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Thank you for the 4 months.
Yeah.
Oh, chat, we've got an F8. We've got an F8. Alright. We're going in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm creeping in. See that juicy F8. I'm sneaking in like a little rabbit. Like a little rabbit coming for you. Oh yeah. You know you're going to enjoy this. I'm going to enjoy this. Although I have no idea what the Hawk can actually do, but regardless, we are going to enjoy this. I hope you enjoy it as well. I'm arriving just at the point of no return. Yes. And as I do this to you, I hope you understand that it is nothing personal. Look at that spinning around nav mode, chat. Look at it, it's beautiful. Look at that spin around, clearly French. They will probably come out of nav mode and fire missiles now. Watch, chat. Coming for you. Yep, see what I mean? Shields up.
Shields online. Check fire. Shields hit.
The back strafe is real.
Fire. Forward proximity alert. Weapon system destroyed. Weapon system destroyed.
Oh.
Shields offline. Engine
And we died. Oh well. I love how the dude is literally EMP'd, but it didn't go off, sadly. Rolling, that's a neat trick, yeah. Yeah, the Hawk is sadly, I think, a piece of shit, guys. I think it's just purely because it's too slow. The Warlock is so much more superior. I was wondering why he didn't just destroy you. Well, we also got criticaled, I think, there, because we just instantly gibbed. You know? Again, this is what we're testing the Hawk for, but yeah, I feel like purely because of its speed, it just does not close the gap like all the other ones do, sadly. Which is a shame. Let's see if we actually got critical. The back strafers. Gotta love them. Let's have a look here, because did we go critical? Yeah, so he just spins around. There we go. Did we get criticaled here? Hard to tell, like, did we go? Then how did we instantly die? Does the Hawk instantly die like that? Yeah, that's a big fucking no-no if you're gonna do that, right? Back to Warlock? Well, we got other ones to test, yeah. Oh, wait. This dude is talking to me in chat, but I don't see the chat. Easy noob? Hey dude, at least you're just fucking back straight fame, dude. fucking thinks he's a badass because all he can do is roll and then backstrafe. What are you gonna do when they nerf your backstrafe, buddy? You're gonna be in so much trouble. But yeah, Hawk, pretty bad. Speaking of Warlock, Diablo 2 just got a Warlock class? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think the Hawk is the worst of the EMPers. I need to try the other one. The Ravan. But definitely I think the Titan, the Warlock, or so the Avenger Warlock is the best to use. Just purely because of the speed. That's delivery, yeah. We'll try that one. This guy is like loving the shit talk in the chat. And all he did was fly spinning around for no reason. Because I wasn't shooting. And then goes instantly backstrafe. And says easy. Super easy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But yeah, I'll try the Raven.
Vehicle retrieval system.
And then I think it'll be back to the Warlock. The speed is what makes it work. If you are not able to push on people, that's what happens, right?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
And the Hawk just can't do it, man. Why does when one talk about Yamex in a bad light, people not like your opinion? What? What are you talking about, Axis?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
On his video, complain about shit? Dude, I don't care. I don't know. Who fucking cares, man? Who cares? Who cares about the opinion of others? Where are you?
Your insurance claim.
Right. Let's put this on this. I'm doing well, dude. How's things? Take this off. Get the Raven. Raven actually comes with not a bad. Oh, I need 2 power plants. Oh. Damn it. Does the Raven have a full system? I'll find out here actually. The legendary Raven?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
I'm still waiting on my Shadowhawk. Shadowhawk? Right. Does this have all the jazz? Horrible gosh! I didn't do it. Thanks for the raid. Oh, this does, chat. Uh-oh. It's moving, though, by itself. Thank you for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Why is this moving, chat, by itself? And also, why is the... Oh, no. What is that? Why is it moving? Why is it moving by itself? I wonder if I get out, will it stop? It's good, thanks. We're just testing some memes out. There we go. There we go, chat. Perfect. Oh, I need, Oh, I don't have a truck to be. I need to quickly grab a truck to be. 100% working as intended? Always. Always, always. It's like Sex Panther, where it works 66% of the time, every time. No, that's not what I need. Yeah. We're experimenting, chat. Scorn 4-2 will be the best VR game ever made, Chris Roberts. Yeah. Alright, we need to... Oh, wait. I just realized you can't actually do this. Can't actually do this because it won't work. Maybe it'll work. What are the chances? No, no service.
Engines offline. Engines online. Engines offline.
Kooky. If I reclaimed it would work. Do I have another one actually? Maybe I've got it on another ship I can use. Let's try this anyway. Chinese food and I'll catch you later. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy your food. I would love some as well. Some Chinese food.
Your vehicle has been moved to a
I'm interested how this will work, actually. What up? I got an idea how I can do this, chat. It's gonna be an interesting one. I think the arrow has it, right? What has the fucking... Oh, normal saber has it. Okay. That's where it was. Okay, okay, okay. That makes more sense. Well, apparently it's now disappeared. Oh, it's back here. Okay, let's try this one then. I think it'll still be the warlock that comes out the best,
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
as it just offers so many things. The thing is like, if CIG are actually working on the UI for VR for Squadron 42, then isn't that gonna mean it's gonna be delayed? I can't exactly see it being, you know, flushed out correctly.
Aegis combat assist. Systems green. Engines online. Systems offline. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Shields online.
Oh.
Launch complete.
Nice signature though. Origin Day you can buy an 890 game. Is that it? Is that what the thing is? Yeah, again, look at the speed difference, right?
Shields offline.
Is that it? Holy shit, man. Money grab day? Yeah, man. Alright, so no new ship. Just memes. Gotta love CIG, like, they do love their memes, chat. Oh, I've lost textures as well. Yay.
Shields online. Quantum travel complete.
Asgard. Get my stuff first. Actually, my stuff is on the other one. Okay, check that first. Interesting that we're radar locked as well. That's impressive.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
How are we radar lock chat with a signature of 9 unless something is super close? Like that, maybe. Yeah, even then, that wouldn't be able to catch it.
Quantum travel initiated.
The complete origin package for 2,600. Is that really all they're doing? That is a little bit of desperation, like.
Shields online.
Oh, there it is.
Shields offline.
Cannibals Tomatoes video here? No. Why? Like, literally, what's that about?
Contact.
Wait, is this fucking dude literally just camping where I fucking... Yeah, he did it. Let's see if he goes, chat.
Shields
Yeah, let's see him, man. Spin? See the spin, chat? Hi. Oh dear. Who was a noob now, buddy? Let me just type easy in chat. Remember when he said it was easy to kill me, guys? Because he could just backstrafe? Yeah, same guy from earlier that said it was easy to kill me. Told you. Without backstrafe, you are fucking nothing, dude. All you are is a spinny around piece of shit. Like, holy fuck. You should not smack talk if you're that bad at the game. Do 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 do. Not even difficult, chat. I've got 2 ravens, John, yeah. I'm just testing out the difference between the Hawk, the Raven, and the Warlock. But right now, the Warlock is my favorite. It just is like the all-rounder, perfect EMP ship. It has bed logging, EMP with good range, damage, speeds, ejection seat, good visibility. Like, it just really is the ultimate package. It's so cool to see. But obviously the Raven's good as well, right? As you can see. Taking out an F8 with full ballistics is fucking easy mode, but... Again, just... I don't know why, like, the Hawk just doesn't feel good at all. Also, I got a little bit of drift on my yaw, it looks like. Let me retrieve my blood bag check. That's all I'm after, by the way. It's also super dark here. Like, really dark. Ooh, spooky. Where's my blood bag? There it is, chat. Must retrieve blood bag. Also, might as well get the ammo, right? Can't wait till the next patch where we have stack all button chat. Oh, God. The things that I would do for stack all. Oh. The Saber Raven. I should fit out the second Saber Raven. Excuse me, what are you doing on the bed, little one? Hi. Have you been a naughty little chippy? Oh cool, that actually stuck. Wasn't this song in that, movie where it's like the dude died at the end and he's like wanting to fuck his sister or something like that? Like Michelle Gellar was in it. Something else, what was it called? True Intentions? Cruel Intentions? Something like that. Intentions, yeah. Didn't they do a remake of that? Oh my god. The textures. Don't worry. We'll be getting Planetside Tech 5 this year. Hopefully it won't be as bad as this. My goodness, look how bad it, like, I can't even, like, actually tell you what the height is. how the kid comes into the room, fucks up. Running with Vulcan? Yeah, but people are getting it with normal DirectX as well. What I might do is try taking off the Nvidia stuff.
Shields online.
God, look at it. It's horrible.
Proximity alert. Head. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Launch complete.
A scratch. "9/11 was an inside job." How the fuck does somebody get to use a name like that in the video game?
Alert overhead. Docking request initiated. Docking request.
9/11 was an inside job. Oh man, I'll give it fucking props for you know, comedy value, I suppose. Oh yeah, questionable how CIG allowed that.
Shields offline.
Alright. I'm going to try something here, chat. Gonna nano. We're gonna do this. Get rid of this meme. This. Close this. Go to here. We're going to go to graphics. Global settings. Interest to see if we just go for recommended. Actually, we use 3D app here. Program starts as in just use 3D app setting. Oh no, global. No, global. We'll just use that. $10 GB, yeah. Let's try this. I'm interested if it is something to do with the DLS stuff that's causing it. I can't really be bothered to fault find it, but might as well try some things if we're having to close the game down regardless. Another tune today. Man, this playlist is really good. Arc VR is in game. Oh, boo. Wait, so why doesn't Alt F4 now keep you on the server anymore? Boo! I wanted to play with the fucking smack talker again. Damn it, Gary. Damn it.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Into the fray again then, chat.
Your insurance claim, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's have a delve into one of our favorite places in the world, Spectrum. Because obviously, Spectrum is going to have a good amount of replies here. Somebody looking for an organization. Let's give it the right formulae. Let's see, general chat. What the fuck? Oh, no, well, not gonna be able to read that. Missions failing to be completed while still talking. Taking your mining and salvaging item. Alliance aid review. Settlement gameplay loop. Where is the development SE? This one. No upgrade path to the F8C. Will there be a playable game for those of us not interested in testing? That's a hard question. Here's Zarek one again. Yeah, we got another one from yesterday. I think it's the same one, right? Yeah, I'll give a vote up on that. Insurance fraud would be easy to prevent. Each item gets a UID. Duplicated UID detected. Well, yeah, but we're talking about CIG. That's way too advanced. Way too advanced for CIG. It would be so simple! For insurance fraud, you only get the standard compensation. This would encourage players to continue crafting, farming, and trading, but I'm sure CIG, with plenty much everything in the game, will invent something new and innovative and ultimately won't work. God. I love when I read what's actually in my head from other people. It's super enjoyable. Good gameplay. We want guns on death. 158 replies. Oh, Zerk has joined Shadow Moses support group as well. Holy shit. Oh my god, Pagan is still on the go? God damn. God damn. Refueling org? If only refueling worked. SRV broken? Question mark. I don't think the SRV has worked in a long time. Another ship brought out and then just dumped to the ground. Can't wait for that reply to be deleted by an auto mode. Probably. Probably. To be honest, feedback should be in the feedback area. You probably wouldn't get shit deleted if you actually use the feedback area. You know? But you don't get as much drama like you do in general chat. Saw the old skybox. Yep. A good old skybox. A wonderful place. Historic, even.
Your insurance claim, your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Vehicle selected, please.
Cockpit lights, let us turn off. I mean, been saying that for years. It's cool to see in ships like the Arrow being added. Needs to be added into everything, though. Please remove the circle parts from the ship. I've circled in black. What? This dude literally wants them to just remove that area. Fuck. Man, Spectrum is a hoot at times, like. I really hope CIG leave the F8Xs and the F7X, where you've got to like complete Squadron 42 on the hardest difficulty. Which we will be doing, by the way, chat, because I'm pretty sure it's not going to be difficult in one way whatsoever the other. If CIG designed it, I'm pretty sure it's just easy mode called Legatas. CIG should have trolled even more. They should make it where you only get the X versions if you do it on Legatus mode, and you can only do Legatus mode if you're a Legatus. That would have been priceless. Could you imagine how many people would moan at that one? Oh my god. You can only get the X version if you're a Legatus backer, but you have to complete it on X mode. The rage would be legendary. Also, CIG, please. Can you please just set this up as default for all fucking EMP ships? Like, it's so silly. Or hear me out. Can you make it where this generator number appears like up here somewhere? That would be lovely. However, what is interesting, unless I did it myself, is the radar is already set to what I like.
Proximity alert. Shields offline.
Who will we find today? Another Roman Daimar. I wish they, like, if they had brought out the red skin for the saber without the logo on it, I would be very happy right now. However, if they bring out that Hello Kitty saber skin, I am going to use that. I'm going to become the Hello Kitty warrior. And boldly go where no Hello Kitty or Space Kitten has gone before. I'll be copying it. The ultimate warrior. Everyone will fear the Space Kitten.
Shields online.
Or Starkin. Is it Space Kitten or Starkin? Starkin, right? Star Kitten. Kitten. Contact. I love how the NPCs still have me locked at 19 kilometers. Which is literally physically impossible. Impossible!
Contact.
Actually gonna come for me? Oh my god, it is. Holy shit. Actually, will it be able to pull out of that speed? Okay, missile. Will it, chat? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. That's what happens when you come through atmosphere at max speed in an M50. There ain't no pulling up after that. I got scared by my own shadow, chat. I'm man enough to admit it as well. I saw my shadow and I was like, oh shit. Somebody is looking at me. But it was just me all along.
Contact.
Shredders. Shredders. I wish the IG would give the same sound files of these sabers to the other saber. It's so quiet.
Shields offline.
Oh, this is a server from earlier on. Oof. Oof, 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 oof.
Quantum travel initiated.
Something to our right here. Oh, can I move?
Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
Kinda stocky.
Contact.
What am I looking for? Victims. Victims of the night. As always, it's wired. Somebody to satisfy my hunger. Salivating. I was on a good server, and because I lost textures on Daymar, I alt F4'd and it put me on another server, which was a bit annoying. Hey, Chaos Couple, how you doing? Num num. Yeah. Just a little bite, that's all I require. But no, it's super quiet. Oh look, we've already lost textures again. There is a giant hole on Yella. It's super weird, man. Like constantly getting it in this patch. Land on it? No, I'm okay. I'm dealing with enough bugs in the day. I don't need to indulge in any more.
Shields online.
Only if completely necessary.
Proximity alert dead. Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert dead. Landing complete. Engines offline. Systems offline.
Nice online at least.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved 3 stages again. Bye.
Hey Ark. What you up to, bud? Also, when are you starting today? In 10 minutes? Nice, nice. What server are you on? You're on a fucking low pop server. Are you hiding on the expat server? Expat server doesn't even... Oh no, she's on the menu. You're on a Sizz and Spooner server. Oh! Oh wait, what the fuck? Did I invite you? Whoops, sorry. I was just shopping. Did I invite you? Sorry. I was just memeing around. Spooner is on here? Yeah. Get him! Get him, Ark! Get him! Okay. Empty servers. We were fighting last night. And you didn't invite me? Little old me? It's fine, I was watching Roadblocks anyway. Should have, yeah. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Dude. Who's on this one? Online is on this one. Oh no. The sneaky online. PC 101, oh my god. Quartz is on this server as well. Holy shit. Man, there's, yeah. Man, it says an empty server. This is where the content creators hang out, I see. I need to get a criminal status. A criminal status. Quartz is here. Oh my god. A dead server, though. What are you up to today, Ark? Oh yeah, it's this server, fuck's sake. You up to no good? Making trouble in the neighborhood? Get into one little fight and your mom got scared? She sent you to your auntie and uncle in Bel Air? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. 1,000 stream comedy show. Are you doing a face reveal? What server? Dude, this dude's on a fucking 54 player server. Fucking hell. I'm gonna start removing everyone from my friends. No, I don't want to go on this server again. Fuck me. I'm gonna remove everyone, chat. 1,000 to Nova? Holy shit. Well, myself and Nova, who's not present right now as he's being watched by my mother because he gets super bored in here, so it's trying to change it out, would be massively appreciated it. And all the little trolls will be very upset on YouTube, apparently, because apparently I'm scamming people. The TDL Nova scam. Yes. I'm gonna post pictures of post-op on Friday with his leg cut open, which I'm totally scamming for. I had somebody very upset yesterday on YouTube claiming that I'm scamming people on my GoFundMe and nobody cares about my dog. Yet, Yet there are people that care about this wonderful fluff. And I still have to get the x-rays from on Friday and post them on Discord. Please show me that. It was... Well, it would have been on YouTube, so the log would already gone, but I could... Give me a sec. I could give you the name. I'll do it in private, just so we don't start a witch hunt. Let me see. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Let me go to my studio. It'd be here, right? Where's it? Settings, permissions. Because doesn't it show you who you banned? Where does it show you where you time out? Oh yeah, here we go. It's funny, the dude's already renamed himself as well. Rev, look here. Give me a second, chat. Won't let me actually like click on it, which is very interesting. Have to go around a long way, I think. I'll give you the name here in DM, but it's not letting me actually like find out. Yeah, that's it there. But it won't let me search for the person on YouTube for some reason. Which is weird. But that is YouTube for you. Is it Cameral? No. Hotfix channel with some redacted? Wait, are we getting a hotfix? No way. I don't have any information on that. Where'd you get that? Hotfix has been live for 2 hours? Oh shit. Really? Ooh. Let's test it out then, chat. Might as well make another... Actually, no, I'll just do it this way. Is it hotfix one word? Is that how CIG do it? Yeah, they do. Ah, thanks. What is the hotfix? Just about to find out myself. Oh, here it is, 24th. Testing a client hotfix tonight to disclose fixes. We're currently rolling out DJ hotfix for multiple issues, including hanger getting stowed, network desync called by temperature net spam. Fucking hell. Is this chat GDP patch notes? An AI combat ships desync during combat? Content drop. There's a content drop coming. Oh my god, a content drop. Oh no, that was already previous. With some undisclosed fixes. So how are we meant to test it for you, CIG, if you don't fucking undisclose, right? What am I meant to do? Just fucking roll my face over the keyboard and hope for the best? Also, why can't you separate these patch notes? This is so confusing. I will never understand the American way of doing dates. Like, literally, why is it 2/24/26? What a fucking backwater way of doing it. Like, literally day, month, year. You're doing month, day, year. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible format. Yeah, exactly. Terrible format. No more duping? I'm pretty sure there'll be plenty of duping. It is really silly, man. Like, I have never understood this one because anytime you sign up to a website, it's always day, month, year. Year, month, day? Again, that's completely fine. I just don't understand the month, day, year one. Like, horrible, 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 horrible way. It just never looks right. At all. But then I suppose their educational system is horrible to begin with, so it doesn't surprise me. They've got people that don't even know fucking basic geography. Some people in America think they can walk to Britain. Do you know how long it would take you to walk to Britain? Or it's equivalent to putting minutes, then hours, then seconds? Yeah, it's so stupid. Some of them say June the 6th, yet also say 4th of July. I know. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. However, I'm optimizing shaders, which is interesting. This might be interesting. Oh yeah, because it's hotfix, that's why. Yeah, again, I'll never understand it, like. It is a terrible, terrible way. Right. 123. 50. Expat is actually on a fucking, man. Tumblr and Susan Spooner on a fucking 50-player server. I can't even join. Oh wait, did I press the wrong button? Oh wait. Did I? Oops. I may have invited Expat. Wait, is she streaming? Let me just quickly where the fuck is it? Where is she? There she is.
What's DarkLaw doing?
I misclicked 10. Sorry.
No worries, DarkLaw.
Streamer server Riv.
Aldo misclicked on my name today as well. I don't know what's going on. Everyone accidentally invites me to parties today. But I actually stayed in this party because I was going to Pyro and he was in Pyro, so I thought, oh, if I get knocked down, I might as well. I might be able to use his services. Oh, is it any good? I think this one's full. I think this server's full. I don't know.
Oh god. Alright. Let's put Expat on. I don't know. Well, this is interesting. Hot fix or hot fix? Have you been a good wife, Fluff? You have, yeah. Don't worry, don't worry. We're gonna be jumping in. Also, chat. Make sure you go and check out ArcVR. He's live right now. I'm gonna jump in his channel right now. I'm gonna give him a shout out. He's doing a fundraiser today for mental health, but also for Nova as well. So please send as much support as you can. Lurk in the channel, give the views, promote, retweet. You know what to do, chat. This is a 1000th episode. 1000 streams.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And we will send the love over there shortly, chat. Because I don't know how long I'm going to be on today.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
It has it?
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicles, your
Well, I mean, they don't disclose what any of the the issues are before going live, right? So it's like, again, very, very difficult. Oh, she's on the ground. She's interacting with the NPCs. Look at that. The NPCs, chat. Where are you going? Oh, no, that's not gonna work. Good to see they haven't fixed that. I'm hoping that's going to be in 4.7. And we will possibly be getting a test of the new transit system. That is one of the biggest things I'm going to be testing when we get Evo Catty. Is the ship teleporting around like it is? Because it's terrible. What's the drama today? Nah, it's just clickbait, Heavy Bob. People come in and do the same thing as you and be like, what's the drama? I'm just proving my point that everyone craves drama. It's what fuels humanity. Drama is healthy. What the fuck is all these ships around here? A lot of fucking dead Asgards and shit like that.
Shields offline. Landing gear retracted.
The Q message is lagging? I know. And you lied to me? I didn't lie to you. There's drama everywhere, dude. I just don't have a particularly strong drama subject today. But the world can surprise me.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
Anything on board? Nah.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Maybe still in the light.
Quantum travel initiated.
Just enough.
Quantum travel complete.
J3BT got banned on Spectrum? Who's that? Alt account. Oh, EMP system is offline. Of course, CIG. When I needed it the most. Like the avatar was gone. Is it your alt account or is it somebody else's? Doesn't matter. I don't keep up to date with people and alts. It's too much effort if people have to hide behind alt names for whatever reason. So be it. Full shredder build. It's just $5? Oh, I know. Oh, that's that Virgil meme, isn't it? It's just $5. He spent $5 after that video? Again, wouldn't surprise me. But they're all like that. All the Swits and all the PvP organizations, they're all fucking... You know? You probably do it as well, dude. You probably name change once a month. It's like a subscription fee to CIG. One account. Respectable if true. You get prestige and honor with that one. Oh my god. That was also another juicy fucking meme. Man, I can't believe I was on a good server and because of texture bug. Beep, 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 beep. This community is built on memes? Mine is definitely built on memes, yeah, that's for sure. I will never not admit that. I mean, just look at me when I first started streaming. Giant, fat, bald bastard with glasses, and now I'm like Clark Kent, you know? It was all a fucking illusion. To be honest, actually, though, those glasses did help me with headaches. But now I get so many headaches that there's no point using glasses. I just have to ram pills down my throat every morning. Again, whenever I get a chance, I'll probably go to the doctor and find out I got a fucking tumor in the brain or something, so... At least I'll cash out early. Hey Diddy, how you doing, dude? Maybe you should get that checked out with your doctor? I should, yeah. But I'm always one of these people where it's like... You know, I'll just go there and find out that I've got what I just said, and who cares, man? If I die, I die. If I D, I D. Last thing I need is to fucking deal with that nonsense. Plus, again, what are they gonna do? Fucking chemo me up? I'm already bald. You should be an appointment today? Nah, dude. I don't do doctors. Like I said, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I do not care, dude.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, but I don't want to see you die on stream. Oh, dude, don't worry, I'm not gonna die on stream. The moment I feel like I'm about to die, I'll just press the stop all the stream button, don't worry. I'll make sure that's, well involved. Chat cares? And? You have a stop all stream button? I do, yeah. Emergency. After I got so drunk on one stream, I now have a emergency shut everything down button, just in case. So the moment I feel like I'm going, I'll just press it.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
It's the best way, chat. I'll be like, medical emergency in progress. Please call X number to summon an ambulance. I'll ask what are they called? The medic team in Star Citizen to show up. Medivac or whatever it's called. Must have been a good drunk time. Well, it was a good blackout, that's for sure. It was a good blackout.
Proximity alert. Hit. Landing gear deployed.
On the line.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Med runners, that's it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we'll get med runners.
Systems offline.
Like a really shitty version of Life Alert. Again, dude, for me, I have zero issues with death because the way I look at all these things is you don't know you're asleep. You only know when you're starting to get sleepy, and you only know when you're awake. You didn't know anything before you were born, so why do you think there is anything after death? You will literally only know you are dying, but you won't know you're dead. So for me, I don't give a shit about death because it is just inevitable. Screen froze and I thought you died. I mean, it's possible. Lots of possibilities. You know what I am gonna do though? I'm gonna give you stunt cam whilst I have some dinner. It's meal prep time! Nom, 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 nom. Can you at least make an obituary so if you do have a emergency? Dude, I don't give a shit. Again, when you're dead, you don't need to care. You're dead. That's the brilliant thing about death. Oh, what the hell? I am TheDarkLaw. I am dead. I made this video because I don't give a shit. Oh yeah, I could do that for you. Yeah, sure. Nom, 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 nom. But who would post it though, Heavy Bob? And you're dying well? I would like to thank Virgil and Heavy Bob for their memes over the years. I would like Pastor 1 to do my ceremony. I hope that also I will get a space station named after me. Pastor 1 will be back, don't worry. It's in his blood. Once he finishes his crusade to fight his sin of pride, the 7 deadly sins, they'll fight the demon hierarchy. They'll make an anime movie of him soon. Did you hear AVS is renaming? They're changing the name to Avenger Squadron? Okay. AAVS? I always wondered what they're going to do. I was totally convinced that all of them would just fucking merge into Shadow Moses. Like everyone else seems to be doing these days. It's just going to be one org. It'll just be Shadow Moses at the end of at 1.0. Isn't vengeance a sin? Yeah, it is. Well, it's not really a sin. That's cool that they're doing that, though. I got more respect for AVS to, like, rename and do their own thing than merge into everyone. Because that's boring. That doesn't give me the memes that I crave. Like, all the ex-Ram guys merging into Shadow Moses is so boring. There's gonna be no drama. There's gonna be no memes for me. What am I gonna do? It's gonna get to 1.0 and it's gonna be super boring, man. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The imploding of organizations is going to be an absolute fine wine. I'll be sitting in my bathtub with bubble bath, a nice Chardonnay, with my little pad watching all the juice. Mmm. It'll be glorious. I kind of feel like I want to grow a mustache that curls up, chat. There's a guy on TikTok that does like drink reviews. I can't remember what his name is. He's like the dude from that cartoon. Mustache dude. No, he like reviews Who am I thinking of? Michael Jackson, what the fuck? Who am I thinking of, chat? Oh. It's not even how you spell it. I guess I'm not gonna be able to find what I'm looking for. Oh, wow.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Yeah, this is totally AA, but that's kind of cool. This dude. Yes, that's it.
And may I say to that comment, thank you very much. Cheers.
I wonder if I could grow a mustache like this, chat.
And may I...
Look at that. What a dapper mustache.
I would like to thank the Craft Rum Box for their latest edition of a Scottish spiced rum. The Craft Rum Box supplies you once a month with some rum and pairs it with some mixers. They send you a couple of mixers as well. So tonight, I thought I would try, I've got here pink rosehip lemonade or smoky ginger ale. I thought I would try it with the pink rosehip lemonade. Thank you very much. They also send some snacks and things. It's just
People
a very,
are saying he looks like Escanor from Seven Deadly Sins.
Box, so to speak. So
that's great. When Avenger 1 comes back from his crusade, I could look like Escanor, which is the sin of pride from Seven Deadly Sins. God, that works so well. 7 Deadly Sins. Escanor. I think that's how you spell Escanor. Maybe not. Yeah, look. Escanor is the ginger sin of pride. All I would have to do is get a ginger toupee. He's got blue eyes as well, chat. This could be my role play. Should I get a little? I'll get a little wig, get a ginger mustache going this way, and carry around it. But that's it. Escanor is the sin of pride in Seven Deadly Sins, the anime series. Like literally here. He is a member of Seven Deadly Sins, the Lion Sin of Pride. Escanor. Yep. That meme would be delish. Delish, chat. What have we got here? 253 tumblers on a fucking empty server, man. What's he doing? Let's go back on this one then. Because, yeah, that's why I'm saying the meme, BB. That's why I'm literally saying the meme, because he was like, I need to conquer my sin of pride. So it's like, and then it's opposite because for me, like my sin would 100% be pride, and I fucking love it. I absolutely love my pride. I'm not going to try Windrose till it's actually released. I don't want to play the demo. It does look really fucking good though. I am tempted to play it. You're a bit late for food, Nix. You are late. Bit janky animations? Yeah, I'll wait for release, whenever that's going to be. Alright, whilst we're waiting here, chat, I'm going to quickly go and take Nova out for peepees. And bring him in and stuff like that. I'll be back in like five-ish minutes, I think. Alright. So pup's done. Spaceship demo is pretty nice. For what it is. Okay. Again, like Tumblr was saying, it was okay. I played the playtest version today, which was more. So like, Salte Meek. Sorry, Mike, leeching your content.
Atmosphere on your little radar. When we make our, I get so much pushback, man. I get so much pushback all the time.
It looks okay. I think it would bore me though. Do the ships roll? Whatever, man.
We just gotta find the last thing here, guys.
Doesn't look like it.
There's one material here.
Can I have a server with like 100 people? The fact that Salty Mike can fly this fast low to the ground tells me everything I need to know about the game.
The flying feels really good too. Like the speeds feel nice.
It's clearly got some safety features built into it. I kind of looks kind of cool. I mean, how much is this? Like what, $30? Something like that. Very basic flight model. Like I said, dumbed down version of X4. It's right for what it is. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be a game that I would play. Like there's a lot of options for those type of games. Again, like if I was gonna play anything like that, it would be like I would play Satisfactory because it's so well done over the years. You know what I mean? Like these games are cool, but they always take like 3 or 4 years to make any better, and by that time another one comes out and it's like, bleh, you know. I think the only one of those type of games that I would be interested in just now would be like Engineers 2, right? Engineers 2 and stuff. What are you sat at for the Nova Fund at the moment? 1700 right now. Exploration just got us to the line. 3000? Oh shit, really? Dude, holy shit. If anybody doesn't know, Arc VR right now is live doing... Oh, holy shit. I'm gonna go and quickly moderate that just so people's names are removed just in case any fucking weirdos are around. Holy shit, man. That is crazy. Fucking W's in chat right now for Arc VR, guys. literally promoting Nova's fund. He did it for the first time for Nova's thing. And now a second time. Big W's, yeah, that is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Also make sure, you're doing the other one for, what's it called? Mental health as well. Yeah, Space Engineers is looking pretty good, yeah. Again, guys, if you are not following ArcVR, please go do the things. Alright? It's simple to do. Oh, gotta wait 9 minutes, apparently. Fuck's sakes. I was about to blame CIG. It's nothing to do with fucking CIG. It's fucking Twitch. As you know, fuck it. We're blaming. We're blaming CIG. There you go, chat. Look. Oh, look. Oh my god.
Isn't it time for the first
What's this?
drink? Like,
Yeah.
just
Look at this.
welcome drink.
He's watching my show.
In real life.
We're blaming.
In real life, yes.
Well, if I'd have known that, I would
He's watching my show, chat.
Yeah.
I got some Jackenmeister just for the
He's gonna get some
occasion.
weird video inception going on here.
Hey, yo.
Look at this.
Inception.
My show.
In real life.
In real life, yes.
They're live. I'm live.
Yeah.
I got some Jackenmeister just
He's gonna
Sorry.
get some weird video inception going on. How you doing, DarkLaw? Look at this. I'll go over here. DarkLaw, how you doing over there? They're live. I'm Ark, live. How you doing? How you doing, Ark? Let's go over here, guys. How you doing, DarkLaw?
He said hello to himself.
DarkLaw, how you doing over there? They're live. I'm Ark, how you doing? How you doing, Ark?
Hey, DarkLaw, how you doing, man?
Over here, guys. We're over. Everyone's playing. DarkLaw, how you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How's Ark? Ark's looking good. It's great. Oh, that's so good to see. He's doing so well. Thank you for the support, guys. Yeah, Chris Roberts. He's such a great guy. Oh, I know. It's gonna be so amazing. Ark's looking good. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good to see. He's doing so well. Thank you for the support, guys. Yeah, Chris Roberts. He's such a great guy. Oh, I know. It's gonna be so amazing. Ark's looking good. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good to see. He's doing so well. Thank you for the support, guys. Yeah, Chris Roberts. He's such a great guy. Oh, I know. It's gonna be so amazing.
Exploitation, and it hasn't even started.
Oh, fucking awesome. Oh, man. I cracked myself up, chat. His eyes, yeah. How's Nova? He's, well, I mean, as you can see, he is incredibly bored. Sitting here, not able to do anything. The white one's lying there. However, we've got a little ramp system going where he can sort of get out a little bit. He is able to get up and move around, but obviously to get out of the house, he can't. He needs to be carried. He can't go any walks, so he's not been on a walk since such and such. So yeah, obviously this leg here, the left rear leg, you'll see that shaved next week because he goes in for his operation on Thursday. I'm taking Friday off. Obviously I'll post all the photos and stuff like that. But I asked the vet for the x-rays to show you guys the implant in his right leg. So I'll get them to send me the left and the right so you'll be able to, again, if you want to like nerd out and look at x-rays of dogs and stuff, whatever. So yeah, that's it. But unfortunately, yeah, he's pretty much sort of like can't do anything right now. But we will get him fixed up because obviously he'll be in on Thursday and Friday will be obviously pick him up. Saturday will, like Friday and Saturday will be the worst days like it was last time where he's like sort of like peeing himself because of all the drugs. And yeah. The good news is though, is in like a couple of weeks, he should be back out getting exercise. And that's the biggest thing. But it will be like, where yet again, 4 weeks of no exercise. So, the plan is, depending obviously how the GoFundMe goes, I'm going to order up a wheelchair regardless of what the vet tells me to do. Because after the operation, what I'm going to do is put him in a wheelchair and put his left leg that's recovering in the sling, and then he'll just basically tripod on the wheelchair and get the right leg exercise, because that's the recovering one. And I can't take him to hydrotherapy because it's just too complicated, so I will get him a wheelchair to strengthen the right leg whilst the left leg heals, and after 12 weeks of the left leg in healing, get him back onto that one and raise the right one up on the wheelchair so that he puts all the force on the left leg whilst he's supported body-wise. And then, yeah, even with a successful x-ray, it's still going to be 5 months to get back to what happened a week ago. So it's just, it's horrible, because it's like, by the time we get through all of this, if we get through all of it, because obviously complications can happen, it'll be 10 months since he's been on a hike. And, yeah. But I have said that with the recovery, because I've not had a decent hike in 5-6 months now, I'm going to have to try and get him looked after where I can go out with Nix, because as much as I would love to take Nova, I have to take Nix on exercises because he's missing out on all that training, so it's just shitty, man. But the good news is 5 months from now, if everything goes well, fingers crossed, you know, he's got no signs of cancer, no bad liver, no bad kidneys, good spine, good hips. It's just these weak tendons. With a wheelchair, he should be able to go along. You guys got him the backpack last year for Christmas, so I've got the backpack that I can put the wheelchair in, hike with it. As soon as Nova looks tired, I can put him in the wheelchair so that he can keep going. And then if it gets to like off-road stuff, I can pack up Nova in the backpack, strap the wheelchair to the back of it or hold it, and then get him in through the rough areas. And he should have a fantastic ending of his life, you know, of many, many adventures. It's just going to obviously be a lot more difficult. I need to get a lot fitter as well, because it is brutal carrying him every day. But the thing is, though, is it's slowly getting... Oh, we're still in this server. It's still slowly getting better where... like, lifting him up at 35, 36 kilograms. On Sunday, I had a really bad knee problem. It was like, issues were happening. And I changed up the posture in trying to lift him to not put so much strength on the right leg. And obviously, once I get him up to like here level, it's fine. It's just going off-road with him whilst holding 36 kilograms here. If I've got 36 kilograms on my back, it's so much easier. It's just this method of carrying him is dreadful for your arms. If you could have him like a little fucking purse or something like that, it would be fine. I mean, there are many things that to get and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, again, thanks to, like, I have to do the shout-outs. Cyborg Angel, or sorry, Arc VR, Cyborg Angel, Henkin, Salty Mike, and Space Cutlet have been helping out promote the GoFundMe to get Nova to where he is just now, where we can get the operation done on him as soon as possible. So again, without their help and you guys' help, he would be a very high chance he would be getting put down.
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Because it would not be fair for him to be lying around for a couple of months to 3 months to get the funds together. So again, it's everyone, like, even with the people yesterday, like, saying I'm scamming people for money, like, I don't care if people think I'm scamming. All I care about is getting my dog's leg fixed. That's all it is to me. I don't care if people don't like my dog or care for my dog or anything like that, what they were saying yesterday. Long as he gets his leg fixed, I will
Please visit us again.
do anything
Welcome to the
for that
ASOP
ability.
vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Do you want yourself toy?
Again, I think that, like the biggest thing with Nova right now is he's just really fucking bored. Because we've got good muscle mass, and obviously you can protein him up with chicken and steak and stuff like that. Or red meat, I should say. But he's just really fucking bored because he's an outside dog.
Retrieval system.
Drama memes well, the memes thing is legit. The drama is just clickbait. It is just clickbait. But never know. There's still time for drama. I'm doing very well, dude. I'm doing very well. How's things with you? Oh, look. Instantly spawned ship, just as it should be. But I'll be probably on for like another quick session, and then we're gonna head over and support Arc VR, who is on his 1,000 stream, ladies and gentlemen, which is a big thing. 1,000 episodes. And he's also doing a fundraiser for mental health and Nova as well, so absolutely fucking huge. Huge, huge, huge support. Good, took a couple of years off gaming hardcore, just popped on Twitch and saw you were on. That's probably a really healthy thing to do. If I wasn't such a gamer, I'd probably do the same. To be honest, if I won the lottery, could get a car, could get an expensive drone, and had time to do editing, I would be probably out doing live streaming, hiking, and then turning it into like a 4K video. That's probably what I would be doing if I had the funds. I wonder how healthy those dog lifts are? What do you mean dog lifts? Right, that's in the dark. Go here. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Get the shield regenerate. I'll leave it free too. Been difficult. Well, that would be the end game goal, right? I would love to make a wage from going all the hikes in Scotland, taking you guys with me, especially with like how Starlink works, and it's quite stable for like at least 1080. And then record it all in 4K, and then upload that to YouTube, and then put like some chill music on it and stuff. I would love to do those type of videos, but it's so expensive for the the startup. Oh my god. An 890 Falcon 1986. I'm still interested in the Expanse game, yeah. Right now, the biggest games this year for me that I'm really wanting to look into is War Dogs, which is that FPS game, and Fable. Those are the big ones for me. Let's have a look. What should I get killed now? Oh no, that wouldn't work. They're fine for small dogs. They are fine for small dogs. It's very difficult to lift big dogs with that. I've got one for Nova to help him go down the steps, but It's not about him going down the steps. He's able to walk down. It's just he doesn't have a tendon to stop his leg fucking rattling. That's all. A shiv. A shiv, I say. Noodle live streams, Moto content. I wonder how much of that tech would cross over. Pretty much sure he streams on his home PC. Yeah. I know how to do it. It's the difference is though, it's very difficult to do it when you're in an area which doesn't have internet. So he can do it because he's using just, you know, typical 5G. I would need to have a satellite in a bag, basically, to upload to it. Like, you basically carry a router in your backpack that connects to Starlink. We're going in, chat. Top Gun, Gary. Top Gun. They won't even know. They won't even know. It's a two-man team as well. Look at this. See what I mean? They won't even know.
Shields from under fire.
Ooh.
Contact. Proximity alert. Dead.
Another paralyzer. Here we go, chat. We got another victim here. He's got no shields on.
Shields from under fire.
The Raven is fucking evil, man. It really is fucking evil. You can get quite a cheap drone today? Oh, I would imagine so. Hey, Anakurs. How you doing, dude? The funding is going really well. Thanks for asking, dude. Yeah. We've got the op booked in. It is really good. I'll be very happy on Friday morning when I collect them. And Thursday night is going to be horrible, as it was last time. Doggos are alive. All animals are alive. But yeah. I just hate seeing them in the state he's in. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible feeling, but yeah, community's been good. Everything is sort of flowing as it should be.
Contact.
Yeah, we had Nova had his right CRCL, which is basically our ACL, rupture on his right rear leg 5 months ago, and last week on Wednesday, or the week before that. Yeah, no, it's the week before. Yeah, it's 2 weeks tomorrow. His left rear leg ruptured. So he's unable to walk, and we were just doing so well with recovery as well. He was finishing off his final session in hydrotherapy. And we went out for a celebrating walk on Wednesday, and the left leg ruptured, obviously 2 weeks ago. So it's like, oh, great, now I've got to do it all over again. But, again, it's like, I have this real issue where I can't put a good dog down, and because of the type of dog, all he needs are these little implants to make him be able to walk again, you know? And I look at dogs as like family, you know? I don't look at them as pets. And if you're gonna spend and do things like GoFundMes for humans, you would do it for your dog as well. So it just sucks because if it had just been a few more months, I would have never need to have done a GoFundMe. I hate asking for money, but also when you're in these situations, it's all one can do. Hey Hampus, all animals are life, all except cats. I have 2 of those motherfuckers. Yeah, but you'd still go out of your way to fucking sort out your cats, man. They might be selfish little shits, but yeah, they're still family. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's how I always look at it, you know. The dogs literally spend 24/7 with me. The only time Nova has been separated from me and I don't count going out with Nix for like an evening walk, I'm talking about like separation. In 8.5 years, it was the 2 days at SitCon in 2019 and the 3 or 4 days, sorry, at SitCon 24 and the day he was in for his operation. And it will be the day. That's the only time in 8.5 years he's been away from me. Luna was never apart from me. Ever. Apart from when I went in SitCon in 2019. So for 9 years, before obviously she died of a tumor, she was never apart from me. Nix is the same. Nix is 24 SitCon and that's it. Every other time he's always been with me. I generally, because of my work background and what I do, it's not like where they're going to somebody else's house for the day kind of thing. They're always with me, so it's very difficult. When her ACL went, the vet was sure we'd put her down, but she was such a good and well-tempered mom, it wasn't even an option. Same thing with Nova, dude. Same thing with Nova. Like, as horrible as this sounds, and I've said it a couple of times whilst talking about Nova over the weeks, if Nova had any signs of cancer, a tumor growing, any problems with kidneys or liver, it would have not been an issue for me to send him on his way, because I would rather him go happy and content at 10 years old than deal with the drama and the pain by just getting another couple of years out of him, right? But it's the fact that he's just so healthy, and it's just because of these ruptures, it makes it so difficult. I was stressing myself out so hard because I was like talking to my mother where I was like, I know I have to put him down if I can't raise this money. I don't want to put him down though. Like, everything in my bones is like, I knew I had to, but I couldn't. I literally couldn't make the phone call. And that's when I was like, right, I'm gonna try a GoFundMe and we'll see how it goes. And then everyone else has just been super amazing. I literally did not have the strength to put him down. Couldn't do it. But again, if he had been severely injured or medically, you know, unwell or something like that, no problem. Rather, he goes without pain. SA is a great community, yeah. I'm very blessed. Like, and I'm not religious, but I am very blessed to know such amazing people. And to have some great people in the community as content creators, like, again, ArcVR, Cyborg Angel, Henkin, Salty Mike, Cutlet. All these people massively helping out, promote, and stuff like that. They're truly amazing people, regardless of what people say. And all the other people as well. Like, I know there's a lot of people who are financially not able to support, but they've been amazing retweeting, telling people about it and stuff. How do you have that vote? How'd you have that? Where did you get that from? Wait. Chat. Where did you get that bone from? Give me a sec, chat. I'm trying to figure out how my youngest has a dead animal bone on him.
Contact. Contact.
Buried treat. Apparently, he has taken it from my mother's dog. I didn't know she had one. But he has literally stolen it from her. So I've given him his to occupy his time, but yeah. The case has been solved. He stole it from another dog. Because I was like, wait, I only bought 2 fucking deer antlers? Where is the third one coming from? Has there been a deer in the back and he's fucking mauled it and ripped off the fucking antler? Which wouldn't surprise me, because these guys are ferocious when they come across deer. No, I knew it wasn't a human bone because it was literally an antler. But yeah, what a dog, like. Also, Jag, welcome in, dude. When my Maltese was around 14, he got heart problems. In the end, only my mom and aunt went into the vet with him. All of us men checking out. Yeah, it was Luna's. Luna was the worst passing I've ever had to deal with. And obviously with my job, I've had to deal with quite a few, right? The worst one was Luna because it was during COVID, so you couldn't do a home visit. You had to take her in. And I went in, and obviously they gave her the sedative before obviously like the full plunge. And when they did the full plunge, she screamed. Like, and we're not talking just like a little moan or something like, it was a full scream. Like she was aware something was not right, and the utter guilt that went through me was, I have been kicked in the nuts. I have done Nijmegen where I've split my asshole open. I've been pegged by a female. None of that pain even comes close to hearing your female dog screaming for her life. It is terrifying, absolutely terrifying. But I knew I had to do it because obviously she had such a huge tumor inside her, and it was a giant mass just killing her outright. There was nothing else I could do. But yeah, that sound was haunting, you know. Absolutely haunting. Like I've been around where like people have died and stuff like that, and it's nothing has ever come close to that one. But yeah, a lot of people like don't feel bad about it, but a lot of people are like that, Hazen. it's a very difficult thing to deal with is death. Everyone is different. Like if Nova or Nyx had to go, obviously I would always do a home visit because it's just much nicer. And it's a really good thing if you've got multiple dogs. When your dog is put down, it's good to have the other dogs come and see the other dog being put down because it's how they understand death. They do not understand the concept of death like we have, where we think about it too much. They literally live, they die. You know when a dog, this is going to be traumatic for some people, when a dog is dying of old age, it doesn't give a shit that it's dying. It will always try to look for you in the final moments because it wants to see if you're okay before it passes away. It doesn't give a shit, it's dying. It only cares to see if you are okay in that moment in time because that's all they think about.
Proximity alert.
And then there's the other one where it's like, you are your dog's best friend for its life. And that dog is a best friend of yours for part of your life. Obviously, unless you're somebody that, you know, has to get rid of their dog for whatever reason, you know. Is it true that when dog is dying, they leave and die in hiding? Yep. Because that's their concept of dying, is they go and just go away. So, few signs that your dog is ready to go: does not eat, does not drink, goes to dark places to hide. That is normally a dog that's ready to pass on. They become unattached. It's why it's good to let your other dogs see your dead dog so that they can understand that they don't, like, again, when I go out for a walk with Nyx, when we're coming back to the house, he rushes in to go and meet and greet Nova. But when Nova passes on, I will allow Nyx to see Nova dead, because what this does is lets him know that he doesn't have to do that behavior again. That's why, for example, Nova and Luna were so close that when Luna passed on, Nova got super depressed. And we did a GoFundMe on the channel to get Nyx because he needed a companion, because he was so attached to Luna. And it brought him out of his depression, because some dogs, if they're with other dogs, for example, and that dog passes on and they don't understand where the other dog is, they can die from just lying down waiting for the other dog to return. Depression in dogs is a really serious thing. Unlike, well, I mean, depression for humans is a serious thing, but dogs will literally give up life and just lie down and die if they're depressed.
Proximity alert. Head.
If they grow together, yeah. It's also known as like the lovebird syndrome, where lovebirds, for example, the parrots, will mate for life. A lot of birds mate for life, and when one passes on, they just give up and die. Humans have it as well. There are where, like, if you spend, like, say you're married to the same person, or you're with the same person for like 50, 60 years, when they pass on, generally speaking, most of the time, the other half of the partnership die within a few years of the first going. Because they just give up and don't know what to do, you know? What do I do with myself? It's the same thing as if you're in prison for like 50, 60 years. It's actually, I think, crueler to take people out of prison like that because they don't know anything else apart from prison. So just let them die in prison. Like, you're doing emotional pain for no reason. They've served their time. Just let them finish off their life in prison. Don't think we're gonna get any more snatches here, chat. 2 is enough. I was expecting people to come and fucking attack me. But no. Hey, Novice, how you doing, non-kick? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, delally. But yeah, if you've got a dog that dies of old age, doing very well, like, compared to how things are these days. Oh, wait, we have Retaliator. A Retaliator chat. Torps away. Torps away. Question is, can I get close to it before it actually we'll go with cross-section radar since I've got a trail here. I can follow the trail and we'll rotate round to the side of the radar. Now to the rear of the radar, and we're at 6-2, we're 4-5. Yeah, so they technically, oh, a little bit of side radar there, should not be able to see me until I get within 2k. By then, I am safe, because I think it's what, 1.8 for a torp? So we're coming round on the back end of the cross section. We're above now, so radar, the way it works is it's reduced when you're on the rear. Are you gonna torp it? Alright, we're in this safe pocket. I also don't see any turreters. However, I don't think I can do anything to this. But let's begin Operation Hope for the fucking best, right? Come on, torp it. Torp it. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I dare you. Torps away, laddie. Torps away. Come on. Torp it. Torp that 890. You know you want to. No balls. No balls. Fire that torp. No balls. Come on. Do it. Do it. Why did you bring a Retaliator? Wait, I bet it doesn't even have torps. It's probably the cargo variant. Anyway, let's go through the shield hole. There we go. Because gotta love shield holes on a fucking ret. Because heaven forbid CIG actually fix anything to do with shields and shield holes, right? We'll just keep peppering here. Oh, hello. Oh, Larry. This dude is about to get into a toe-tickling competition. Still not even radar detecting me, which is fantastic. Glorious. His landing gear is down. He is going to head... Oh yes, of course, spinning around. The French trick of constant rolling, because that clearly prevents me from being able to do anything in this game, chat. Passed down by generations of French PvPers. No, it's not a new player. It's a French trick. They love it. They love to just spin around thinking that they're actually Top Gun, but they're not. There we go. Fully disabled. Beep, 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 beep. A little second blap of fucking love for you. Oh, missiles. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yes, fire the missiles. Fire the missiles. Fire the guns. Fire the guns. I dare you. I dare you. Yeah. Cooey! Yes, quick shield. Here, be my human shield. Be my human shield from the nasty Polaris. That's it. Yeah.
Shields under fire.
There we go. Yes, yeah. Oh dear. God, it tickles. Yeah, it tickles. Oh boy. Time to run! Time to run! Yes, yes, fire the torpedoes. Go on, go on. Clearly, you are going to be able to do it. Come on, do it. Do it. Where did I go? Where did I go? Where did I go, Mr. Polaris? Where did I go? If only we didn't have radar bug. He's getting violated? Oh yeah, of course. My human shield. My human shield. Yeah, we've got the NPCs have got us locked. Radar bug issue. Which is annoying. It looks like they're allies. He was like, why were you shooting at me, Gary? Gary was like, I was trying to get to the fucking raven that was behind you. Oh, hello. Petrolhead Gamer. In a Guardian, of course. Clearly time for the praying mantis to strike. Just gotta make sure they're a little bit further away from the Polari. 13, that's a little bit higher. It's still in nav mode. I could fucking fly and EMP it. See, now we're not radar locked because NPC has given up on us. Are they all together? This dude looks like he's active. I'm like a bird. I think it's the turret that can see me, because for some reason turrets can see long range. Let's make it difficult for them, chap. Let's pop our balloon and let's go down to basic and see if we can drop off radar. Yeah, we're 5-1-1 now. There we go. We're off. They'll lag here. So retaliator. Oh wait, chat. We have an engagement. We've got. Wait. It's a toe tickling competition, and I have been invited. Charging up. Petrolhead is. We go. Ooh. There's a secondary behind. An F8. Wait, is the F8 engaged? Who is tickling the Polari? The Guardian is like, my god, I'm getting shot at by a giant. Oh, there we go. Yes, my time to shine. This is now where I can go back on the retaliate. Oh, wait. We have an Idris, chat. Oh, no. There we go. Solo Idris with railgun. Cancel the assault. It's coming. Direct all availability to run away. Run away. It's a solo Idris with railgun. And they're engaged on the fucking Guardian. Retaliator, solo Retaliator, 2-man Polaris, and a solo Idris. Yes, we are definitely dealing with Bobism at this point. Confirmed, Bobism has approached on site. Because heaven forbid coming with anything else apart from the most expensive ships in the game, because we literally can't PvP in anything else. This is what we have, chat. 2-man Polaris, 1-man Idris, and a solo Retaliator. The ultimate Bob squad. Fantastic. Fantastic. Just amazing. Oh, wait, chat. I take it back. A second Polaris is turned up as well for Operation Bobfleet. So not only do they have 2 here, 2 people on each, so 2 Polarises with 2 crew, a solo Retaliator, and a solo Idris. We have extremely got into the rounds of Bobism right now. No, it's not the Bob Wars. We have an F8 engaged against Bobfleet. And there is a nice little snack for me. Now, one could say I could just go and kill this F8 for shits and giggles. But this low-flying little Asgard that's heading towards me does feel like more of a delight treat than having to deal with the Bobism warfare above me. Hang fire as we stay tuned. Oh look, they're lowering their shields down because clearly that was a smart idea. There we go. There you go. Into the fucking ground you go. Charging for second. Yeah, that was a great idea. Let's just lower my shields without spotting the fucking Raven right beside me. Yeah, yeah. That power plant's a doozy. A doozy. Little extra paralyzer. And now, we wait behind the hill.
Proximity alert, deck.
Because we still have Bobfleet coming in on us. Look at them, chat. Look at that mighty, mighty Bobism. All out. I don't think this dude knows how to turn the power back on. We'll sit here just a little bit out of range of rail, and because again we've got Retaliator coming down ASAP on my location, chat. I think the Asgard is with them.
Proximity alert,
Yes, yes. A delightful snack. A delightful snack. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Come here, my pretty. Come here. Yes, roll, roll, roll. That is the way. That is the way, indeed. Time for me to disappear, though, because that Idris is getting rather close. Run away! Oh my god, oh my god. This is my Asgard. My treat. My Arrakis. My Arrakis. Oh, we got a blade coming, chat. We have a blade. A delightful snack. We have Retaliator in veto mode. We also have a blade, a blada. Oh yes, the Asgard is also once again flying around. Let's engage on Asgard. Maybe we'll draw the blade in. Docking request received. Oh, that's not it. So this is, I don't know what they're doing. They're going in for the landing approach. Not sure, chat. Not sure. We do have a little bit of fighting going on. This guy's landing. Oh! Arrow coming in. Arrow coming in. Ooh, juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Oh my god. Are they going for the fight there? Possible? Possible? Oh wait. Asgard is not happy. Asgard is heading towards me, chat. Get ready for missiles. There we go. Missiles away from the Asgard. The Asgard wants a toe-tickling competition. Contact. Come on, Mr. Asgard. Who's this? Asgard is moving away now. Polaris, Retaliator, Idris, Zeus. What's this approaching? If it is. A wolf. A delightful treat.
Proximity alert. End.
We are radar detected, which is rather interesting, as something would have to be really close to me. No, we're not radar detected. Maybe it's just NPCs fucking up. Anyway. Look at that. Just wait, chat. Just wait. Maybe. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Up.
Shields under fire.
Yes, there we go. There we go. Landing gear down. Chugs away, laddie. Chugs away. Let me just do this. A little bit of an insertion here. Yeah, okay, like that. Num 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 num. We're away, laddies. We're away.
Proximity alert. End.
The wolf can be deadly? If you say so. I'm pretty sure it can be deadly. Not this guy though, yeah. So true. So true. What I don't understand is why it's not falling out of the sky, but... wait. Is that my friend the Asgard? We've got an Idris low level now. I can't target the Asgard, but yeah. Let's charge a bubble. To be honest, if I was this org I'm in at the moment, we would have 3 Idris, 1 Polaris, and a Mantis, and 15 fires. Well, again, that is what one would say is probably organized, but this is Bobism we're talking about, and Bobism knows no bounds. I mean, to have 2-man Polarises and a fucking single Idris, solo Idris railgun, solo fucking Retaliator. This is what you get on a day-to-day basis. Got Vanguard coming in. But again, like, Got a bit more of a crew actually now on this Polaris. 2 cheat guns, so you got 4-man crew on this Polaris. This one's been upgraded. There's another stealth Polaris, or Perseus, or no, it's Polaris here. Lovely stealth Polaris. Gotta love a stealth Polaris. They've been radar detected as well. Ooh. It's coming. Chat. We have a wonderful little sneaky Apollo.
Shields under fire.
Yes. That worked out well for you, Cupcake. I'm impressed. You clearly know your strategies. And now you're wondering, what will I do? What will I do in this situation? Whoopsie! I love how this dude attacks me and I get a crime stat. Oh well. We're on the menu now, boys. I'm still trying to work out how I get a crime stat for him shooting at me first. The Retaliator is coming over to play, chat. Must have been spamming. Probably, yeah. Wait, is he going to go and pick up his dead friend? I think he has. He's gone to pick up his dead friend. Some people use macros? Yeah. What they do? I can pay this off though, right? Let me go and see if I can pay it off. Let me do mine. It's not my fault the ship exploded. I think ArcVR is on the server. I could hide in his Idris.
Quantum travel complete.
That's not Grim Hex. It's Grim Hex. Alright, chat. How many bounty hunters does it happen to fit in DarkLaw's hangar? What do you think is the count?
Please proceed to sign your shields online.
Wait. Nobody? A free dickening? A landing for DarkLaw?
Landing gear deployed.
Well, well, well.
Proximity alert.
What a treat.
Landing complete. No less to say.
What a treat.
Systems online.
Just leave him stranded? Well, that's what I was doing. The problem is that the Jared ship is pretty shit. Also, I need to watch my time as well. Hello. Don't de-establish the bibliothèque. I am happy with today's outcome today though, chat. We had somebody who'd killed me in a hawk because they backstrafed in an FA and I couldn't approach on them. And they called it easy. Then we went back and fought the same person who tried to run away from my Raven and died. And I called them easy. Now, and we've had plenty little funny things, you know. That guy is probably in your hangar right now. That's cool. He's gonna be there for a long time. A very long time. Because he can stay there, chat, because we're out of here. He can stay in my hangar all he fucking wants. I do not care because I'm heading out. I swear, I must be the most fucking memester streamer for Star Citizen, like. I don't think anybody else pulls off the same amount of shit that I do. Or comes even close. Like, they'll be serious or something, you know? Serious PvP. Interesting that we still got crime stat for that, you know. I kind of feel like CIG needs to go back to where if somebody shoots at you first, you're allowed to kill them regardless of status. Oh yeah. Professional. Alright. However, I think I will be more memeing tomorrow in the Raven. I also, what other ships do we test out, chat? What other little fucking shitters do we use? The EMP seems to be a really good thing for a solo player, I have to say. I'm very impressed with that. The Hawk, meh. It's pretty meh, to be honest. It takes too long to charge the EMP, and it just doesn't have the speed. The the Vanguards are like this. I don't use the Sentinel because it's not going to have EMP down the line. It's going to have a hacking suite. So I don't like to use ships that have got like a really, I don't know what the hell they are doing, right? Could go try Ghosty, I suppose. Maybe the Mustang Delta? That could be interesting. Maybe the Bladder? Maybe something like that. Who knows? Who knows, chat? Anyway. What a fun day. What a fun day. 2 days in a row of fun Star Citizen. I am blessed. I am blessed, chat. And again, thank you to everyone for the donations, chat. We are sitting on the 3K mark out of 3.5. Absolutely amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. And it also looks like a lot of the money is finally processed, which that was a bit of a worry. That was a worry, chat. So I'm going to set that to that. Amazing stuff. All right, we're heading over to go and see. Hold tight, chat. Hold the line. We're going to go over and see the wonderful Arc VR, who is doing a charity stream, not only for Nova, but is doing it for mental health as well. And he is also celebrating his 1,000 stream. So we're going to do a special raid. I'm going to do it here, okay? We're going to do this, and then we're going to do... Wait. Happy 1000th episode raid. Yeah, we're going to do this one. So copy that, subscribers. We're going to literally spam this in his channel. And we're going to send all the love over there right now, chat. And I will see you tomorrow. Now, obviously, I am going to be streaming on Thursday on Nova's operation. But I will be off on Friday and Saturday for his recovery. But we've got 2 more days of solid memes as well, chat. But thank you so much. Enjoy the stream. Everyone go over there now. Celebrate all that good stuff. And I will see you tomorrow, guys. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Take care, Bloodsucker, Cuff, Endomorph, Seiko, Blue Manx, Infinite Sam. Thank you guys for being here. Send the love over, guys. Sideways, Zerteg. Thank you, guys. Take care.